please. Hold, 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 please.
Hello, babes. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another rounding rendition of Bella After Dark. I am your hostess with the mostest. It's me, Shannon B. And let's see who we got in here, okay? You know how we do. We play our music. We welcome our guests in. That's how we do here. If you're new, you know what to do. Hit that subscribe button and then don't forget to tap that notification bell so you're notified every time that I go live or have a recorded video. So for those who are returning, welcome on back. Hello, it's Thursday. Listen, I've been thinking it's Friday all day because I went in to the office on Monday, which I don't normally do. And so I've been off by a day all day. So if I say happy Friday, just know I know it's Thursday, but in my brain, it's Friday. My brain says otherwise. But hello and welcome, everybody. Let me find my music. Here we go. And let's play Grind Hard, new by Got It Lion. Here we go. Hey, who's in the house tonight? Hey, who's in the house tonight? Let's see, who's in the house tonight? Let's see, who's in the house tonight? My TT is in the house tonight. My TT is in the house tonight. Welcome, Wendy. Yes, got it, Lions in the house tonight. Hey, we got it, Lions in the house tonight. Hey, got it, Lions in the house tonight. Hey. Hey, Auntie. Yes, feminine melanin is in the house. Hey. She's doing a movie night with her daughter, my niecey Pooh. So she just came in to give us a like. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yes. Hey, niecey Pooh, what it do, niecey Pooh? Hey, box claws and stuff. Hey, box claws and stuff. What's up? That's my girl. Yes. Come on, Brigade is in the house tonight, feeling all right. Hey, I see y'all. Multi-talented Bree. Hey, multi-talented Bree TV is in the house tonight. Let's get it. 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 Hello, good night. Hello. Hey, BG. What's up, BG? BG's in the house tonight. That's my soror. BG's in the house tonight. That's my soror. Hey, come on, y'all. Welcome in, 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 welcome in. Come on, y'all. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hello, good night. Yes. Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming. Hey, if you're here, throw up a like, boo. If you're in here, throw up a like. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. Woo! Come on, y'all. Happy Thursday and Friday. Oh, I love it. Come on, y'all. Woo! That's right. Hold, please. Hey, come on, y'all. Yes. I don't see everything in this chat for some reason. It's a little slow tonight. So hopefully I will see your comment pop up here and I'll put it on the big screen. Hey, come on, y'all. Hey, I always forget and people always ask me about my Cash App. I do have a Cash App. If you would like to donate to the channel, there it is, scrolling across the screen below. Come on, y'all. One more song. Come on, y'all. Hey, while we're getting this song together, I am going to finish putting on my face. Y'all, I did not wear makeup all day today because I really, this is a new Pillow Talk, by the way, by Charlotte Tilbury. It is very hard to pick up with my brush. So you see me digging in it. Try to get pigmentation to show up. But I love the compact. Isn't it pretty? You guys see it? Here, let me turn on the light a little bit. So you guys can see it. Is that better for everybody? Hey, come on, y'all. Woo! Okay, I see more people are in here. Nanya, hello, boo. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming. Hey, MLW Fisherman. Hello. Welcome in. Yes, let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Ah, you love it in here. Yes. Come on. We get the music popping. Come on, y'all. Woo! Come on, y'all. Who's still making that money from 2020? Where all my money making brothers and sisters at? Come on, y'all. You still making that money, honey, from 2020, baby. Come on. If you still making that money, like I'm still making that money, honey. Come on, y'all. Let's see those money bags. Throw those money bag emojis in the air and wave them like you just don't care. Come on, y'all. Who's still making that money, honey? From 2020, baby. You still making that money, honey? From 2020, baby. I'm still making that money, honey. From 2020, baby. Yes. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. It is time to let go, let have. We are almost through with the week. Woohoo! Like I said, I went into work on Monday, so I feel like today is Friday, but it's not. It's Thursday. But it's after dark time, and you know how we do when we get after dark. We get a little naughty in here. We say a couple things. We feel a couple things. And so tonight is no different, no exception. If you have your glass of wine, it's time to unwind, wine, and have some wine. So have some wine or your favorite beverage, whatever it is. No judgment, no judgment. God Lion's looking around. He's looking around. Thank you, honey. Thank you, Nene. Thank you. Oh, you love the energy. I love the vibes here. I love the vibes. I enjoy it. And I enjoy each and every one of you. Thank you so much for coming. You could be anywhere, but guess what? You rocking with Brown Girl Bella with the BGB crew. What's up? Who else is sipping? What you sipping on, boo? Let me know in the comment section what you sipping on. What y'all sipping on? Yes, hold please. Hold please. Yes, Beachy, you got a little sip. Now you know my auntie. Rude girl. She having edibles tonight. I love it. I love it. Yo, my aunt is buck wild. Y'all better know it. Y'all better know it. Oh my goodness. Yes, honey, it be litty up in here. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Come on in. Thank you, dog. Gucci gang, 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 gang. Yes, Gucci gang, gang, gang. This is, oh gosh, I can't see. Look, who's going to read this little thing? I'll let you know by the end of the show what it's by. But it's an orange. It's like an Agatha orange, but it's the liquid lipstick version of it. I'll let you know. And if I can't find it by the end of the show, I'll send it to you privately. Yes, please share it out. Yes. Hello, hello, hello. OTT Wendy, you gave me an idea. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, guys. So we got a lot to get into, and I want to not waste a moment of our time. Everybody who's coming in, just say hello if I don't see them. You know how we do, y'all. Welcome our guests in as they're coming in. Those of you who have blue wrenches, don't forget to, make sure that you show people love when they come in. Thank you in advance. All right. So tonight's topic is love versus lust, or love versus attachment. And first, we're going to break those two down and understand the difference, because there is a huge difference between love and attachment. Some people may think they're in love, but they're really just attached to you. Maybe it's your aura or your vibe. Maybe it's your inner strength. Maybe it's your je ne sais quoi. You can't quantify it, but it's just there. And they are drawn to it like moths to a flame. So we're going to break it down. And then after I break it down, I'll invite some people up. You can talk about the topic. You can talk about maybe an attachment you had, or a love you had that you thought was an attachment, or you had an attachment that you thought was love. Whatever it is, we're going to get into it tonight. Okay. Okay. So love versus attachment. So while, everybody's familiar with these terms, right? You know what love is, you know what attachment is. You may not know what they mean to different people. So we're going to break down, is loving someone the same as being attached to them? We're also going to talk about whether or not attachments require love. And is there something like love without attachment? Also, we're going to talk about how you can tell whether you're just attached to someone, lusting for them, or if you truly love them. So it's time to understand the difference, my babes, between love and attachment. So first, we're going to talk about what is attachment. So what is emotional attachment or lust, right? Lust is a natural part of life. Attachment is a natural part of life. At an early age, you cling to your toys. You may have clinged to your favorite outfits. You may have clinged to your favorite people. However, when you grow up, you grow out of this behavior when it comes to tangible items. But emotional attachment refers to clinging onto people, onto behavior, or onto possessions, and then attaching an emotional value to them. You might have experienced this firsthand when you don't want to let go of a pen that someone that means a lot to you might have given to you, or another item, or when you see your parents kind of hold on to some mementos of you in your formative years. Maybe it's baby clothes, maybe it's a blanket, a lock of hair. My mother, had a lock of hair in a baby book for me that she held on to for far too long. But when it comes to thinking in terms of love versus attachment, I want you to try not to confuse attachment with love, because while they may feel similar, they are drastically, drastically different. Over attaching to something can also be detrimental. So you need to understand the difference between love and lust, or love and attachment. So here are some of the differences between love and attachment. Learning about attachment, makes you wonder, like, okay, is love real? Is love a feeling, or is there something more to it? I personally think that love is a universal feeling, but I feel that some people are still striving to learn more about it. And in their struggle with learning more about it, I think a lot of people still confuse lust or attachment with love. So for me, love is passionate, right? Love is all consuming. Love is something that when you see that person, like, your heart flutters, your eyes become just focused, laser focused on that person. And you're just like, wow, that's my girl, or that's my man. And you really, from the depths of your soul, your heart, feel that way. Attachment is not. Attachment is not any of those things. So, movies, you hear love being romanticized in movies, you hear it romanticized in song, you hear it romanticized in books. And they say that the closest feeling to love is hate. They also say, like, hate turns into love, and that, people can relate to that because they feel that passion, right? So while I said love is a passionate feeling, and it can be similar to raging hate, love to me is thinking about how you make that other person smile, how you make that other person feel happy, getting that love and that happiness back. Like when you see them, you're like, oh, that's it. That's my heart right there. But attachment is not passionate. Attachment or lust can sometimes be subdued. It bubbles to the surface. And when it does, it seems to be ever present. But it's also attached to anxiety, that you're going to lose that person, or fear that they're going to leave you. That to me is attachment. That to me is lust. So when the question is about passion, love always wins versus lust or attachment. Because lust is something that just bubbles to the surface and it's all consuming. But love is that attachment to the heart, right? Um, Love can be freeing too. When you're in love and you're sure about your feelings toward that other person, and when you feel that same attachment and that same love back from that person, it's it's a comfortable feeling. It's a feeling that no matter what, they have your back, you have their back. That to me signifies real love. You don't need to be around that person 24/7 to know what they're feeling. You just know it. You just know it. There's no need to know what they're doing at every minute of every day. And you don't get jealous when they're talking to someone else. But with attachment, you're always saying you're not sure of that other person's feelings. You get worried, you get anxious, and you get jealous very easily. One of the major things that I think distinguishes love from attachment is feeling like there's always a constant battle for affection and attention. Hence, you always need to be around that person. You always need to talk to them. You always need to have some kind of dialogue going because you're so attached that the very feeling that you can go a day or 2 days or a week without talking to that person, without seeing that person, without being in that person's life, that person is going to go away. That person is going to leave. That is an attachment. That is not love. I'm going to say that again. That is not love. That is attachment. So I'm going to stop for a minute. I'm going to look at the chat, see what's going on, see what y'all talking about. Hang on. Oh, somebody's sipping. I see y'all sipping. Thank you. Thank you. Refill. I didn't even get my fill yet. I didn't even get my fill yet. But you keep sipping. Points Blank Travel. Good evening, Queen. Drop it in to show some love. Can't stay long. Still working. No problem. Thanks for coming. Hello to everybody in the chat. Yes, yes. Sipping, sipping. That's what I saw. Sipping, sipping. Yes. Safe and controllable. Okay. Everybody saying hi to PBT. Very nice. Birdie. Nice. One bottle down on my second bottle. I love it. I love it. Vibe out. Ouch. Listen. I ain't telling you what I think. I'm telling you what I know. It's not that. It's not that. Yes, Mo says so. Yes. Yeah, shout out to my TT. Points Blank Travel says, Wendy Melendez, I'm good, TT. I'm good. Very busy at work right now. How are you doing today? Hopefully you had a great day. Awesome. Mo says so. Hey, sis. From PBT. Got a line says, hello, Wendy. How are you this evening? A great day today, PBT. That's good. That's good. Points Blank Travel, sending love. I'll slide through and show some support. Multi-talented Bree TV. Yes. Mo says she's making potato salad. I know it's past my bedtime. Why are you making potato salad? Girl. And when you gonna send me some, right? Yum. Send me some. All right, speak. Listen, I'm sorry. Yes. All right. Oh, everybody saying hi. I know a lot of folks suffering silently because of this. Thanks for sharing. No problem. Love is wanting the best for each other, in my opinion. Yes, absolutely. Even if being together is not what's in the best interest for you or that person. Telling you what I know. Telling you what I know. This is my 10K babe. I see you. What's up, boo?
Hey girl,
Welcome
I'm
to the
so
Queendom, Edna from Edna's World. She is here
sorry.
to be.
Listen, I'm
Hello.
I'm so sorry. I've been doing. Look, I'm leaving in the morning, and I've been doing this. But I said, oh my god, I gotta pop on. I'm so sorry. I saw the link. I wanted to come in. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you? You all packed and
Woo.
ready to go?
I am ready to go. Yes, I gotta get up to leave about 4:30 in the morning to go to the airport. But I'm ready. I'm
Awesome.
so
Awesome.
ready.
So the
I'm so
topic
ready.
tonight is love versus. Oh, before we talk about the topic, tell everybody where you're going and a little bit about your channel for those who don't know you. My 10K plus bay.
Yes. Well, I'm going on the Carnival Liberty tomorrow. 3 day going to Bimini. So,
Ooh.
yes, nice little weekend getaway. I'm excited about that. And so my channel, Edna's World, is just my life in a nutshell. I'm a life vlogger, a travel vlogger. Um, my favorite way to travel is cruising. So lots of cruise vlogs and just whatever travel, but honestly, it's just whatever's going on in my life is vlogged and blasted on the internet.
I love it. I love
Yeah.
it. All right. So, getting back to the topic is love versus lust or attachment. And I was just getting into what love is versus what attachment is. So,
Mm,
as I said before, love can be freeing, love can be, something that, does kind of take over your life, but attachment or lust is very possessive. With
yeah.
attachment, like I said, you can't really be sure of the other person's feelings because you're so worried that if you don't talk to them every single day or if you're not involved in what they're doing at every single moment, you get worried, you get anxious, and you get jealous very easily.
Yeah.
Hence, the feeling why you always need to be around that person all the time. Love can last forever. You can be in love with someone, even if you're not romantically involved with them, you can still love them, and that love can last forever. But attachment or lust comes and it goes, right? Lust and attachment is something that's like a quick flame. It comes on, it shines brightly, maybe it burns a little too hotly, but then at the same time that it comes on, it goes off as well. So when you find somebody that you truly love, it really is a rare feeling, right? If you're in true love, the love versus attachment debate would never go on in your mind because love is a rare and precious feeling. So when you're in love
Mm,
with someone, you know that. You feel it in your heart, you feel it in your soul. You want the best for that person always. You want to talk to them not every single day, or maybe you do want to talk to them every single day, but
definitely.
it's really about not the time per se, but the quality of that time, right? You spend
Yeah.
your time quality wise, right? You want to know how was your day and you want to listen and you want to pick up on cues like, hey, honey, it sounds like, you had a rough day today. You sound kind of sad. You sound kind of down. What's going on? Like you pick up on those things and it is not because like you want to continue the conversation or you want to have that kind of push pull control, but because you're genuinely interested in what they have to say and you're not trying to move the conversation on to something else that you want to talk about because you want to understand and know what's going on in that person's life, if I'm being clear.
Oh, definitely. I was going to speak on the part where, like that love is like is different. It definitely hits different. And if you if I like my experience with it from like, that puppy love, your first type of
Mhm.
love, whatever, to as you get older and then you reach the real one and you almost don't know what to do with it because like when I met my husband, it was like he did, how when you're younger, and with me anyway, being like a hopeless romantic Pisces, emotional water sign that I am,
Yeah.
I had an idea in my mind. It's kind of like Mariah Carey's song Vision of Love. And it's like, had,
Mm.
I had a vision of love, and you're all, that was all that you turned out to be. So when he just, first of all, came out of thin air, and was doing everything that I was like, oh, this is what I want. Growing up, being an adult, thinking from all the other relationships that I'm begging for this type of love and never got. And then he was giving it almost, you almost messed it up because you're like, wait, what? Like, so it's hard. It's hard to be like, how they say, be careful what you ask for. You might get it. Then you're trying to be like,
Right.
oh, is this real? You just waiting for something to mess up. You like waiting and
Mhm.
waiting and waiting and waiting. It was just like, wow, this is what could really be a healthy relationship, And
Mhm.
it's so weird when you didn't have that for so long. So it's definitely like you do want to be with them at all times, and it's not forced, it's not fake.
It's
It's
boring.
just like bam, you know what I mean? And we could be in the same room literally all day, every day, nonstop, and you don't get tired of each other. You know what I mean? So it's like that. It's just you just don't know it until you in the middle of it, and it is like kind of weird all at the same time, but it works and it can happen. It's crazy, and you're just like, wow,
Absolutely.
yeah,
Absolutely. I liken to feeling love like that burst of like when you first look at your child for the very first time when they're coming out of your body and you look at that and you're like, that is the purest thing ever. Like that is
yeah,
so sacred. Like you look
everything you
at
didn't know you needed.
yeah, and it's like everything that I ever wanted or ever had hope for is in the eyes of this little being right here or in the eyes of my partner. And
Right?
it's just it's an undescribable feeling because you feel it all over, right? Some people say, when they see their partner, they get goosebumps or they feel a
Yeah,
twitter in their stomach. Like it's that kind of love that you're just like, wow, mm,
yeah.
I
And
got
it doesn't,
that.
if it's real, like, even if it's like everybody doesn't have it like that deep or whatever, and you still might have a genuine love for somebody and they have a genuine love for you. But sometimes, like so many people in our lives, me and my husband, they be like, like this is that weird TV fairy tale love. Cause it just, in, the 10 years that we were together, it was just like, no, there wasn't all them big drawn out fights and arguments, and we never broke up and then got back together. Like none of that. It was, of course, we got on each other's nerves because that's normal.
Yeah,
You might have a disagreement, but it was never that hardcore fight. It was just always just genuine, just wonderful love. You know what I mean? And then there was still the aspect of lust with it also. There was always that passion um that never wavered, so and and I don't know if people don't know, my husband passed away this month. Will be 2 years
oh my
that
goodness,
he passed away, the
yeah.
end of October. So it was like, we had a good 10-year run before he died, but like, hey Miss Cynthia, it's like in that time it was all like a rush, but at the same time it moved slow too.
Absolutely, absolutely. And it's free flowing too. Like you can be in a room with that person and y'all can just be watching TV and it's
Yeah.
like a comfortable, easy, relaxing feeling. Like
Yeah.
that's
You don't have to talk.
you
You
look
just
over
have
and
a
you like,
little.
mm, yeah,
Yeah. Just, yeah. us always, it's I always have some sort of like affection thing going on. I had like a one of my, you know how they like Facebook and Snapchat, all of them give you those memories. And yesterday one popped up where he was literally like watching a football game and we were holding hands. Like I'm on the bed, he's sitting on a chair. But for some reason, I snapped a picture of it. And I'm just so happy that I captured so many of those little moments, you know,
Mhm.
because now I can always look back on them anytime I want to like, you know, feel connected to him or whatever. But it's just like you don't always have to be doing or talking or all this. The intimacy can be in
Yeah.
so many other
Hey,
ways.
Lady Jack, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Don't forget to thumbs this up. We're here with Edna from Edna's World. Yes, it does sometimes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, babes, House of X. I have you in my watch later because I was in a meeting till literally like 3 minutes after 9. So I wasn't able to watch. But hey, what's up? Glad to hear it, Wendy. Glad you're good. Yes. Hey, Michelle. He did not come out of thin air. The universe was just waiting for the right time.
Now
Mm.
that is true because we figured out, you know, when we first met that we had so many different connections that we should have met a long time ago. We literally lived like 2 blocks over from each other. And then it was like when my dad found out who his dad was, like, oh, they used to come to the house all the time and we played poker. And his dad was an electrician. And he was like, yeah, he would fix stuff in the house. And it was just like so many different connections that we probably should have met and never did until just one day that he, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy.
You just never really know. You just never really know.
Yeah.
So let's get back into love versus lust. So
Mm.
loving someone is caring about that other person and their needs. It's about wanting to put someone before yourself and making sure that they are as happy as they can be. I must say that again because Lord knows love is selfless, right? So loving someone is caring about the other person and their needs. It's about wanting to put someone before yourself and making sure that they are as happy as they can be. Attachment or lust is selfish. Attachment is all about you. It's all about wanting that person to be there for you, to
Yeah.
cater to your needs, to cater to your wants. You do not care enough about them to see how they're doing or whether their needs are being met and or satisfied. So love is selfless, attachment is selfish. Do you agree, my dear Edna?
That definitely sounds truthful to me. And I don't know. I mean, I guess sometimes selfish is not too bad, depending on as long I don't know. I think as long as you're not hurting anybody in the process. But you know what I mean? If there's a way to do lust without hurting someone, then I
Mm,
think that's a healthy thing. You know what I mean? Like you're getting your needs met. But I mean, and also they're getting something from it as well. I'm
right.
sure.
But
I'm
it's
sure
more
everybody gets a little
transactional. I
something.
think when
Yeah,
it's us, it's more transactional. Like you're there for a
yeah,
purpose. You fulfill that purpose, whatever it may be, and
right.
both are consenting adults when we move on about our merry way. But when you put an attachment to that and you call
Yeah,
it love, it's very selfish. You'll find that it is very much about what their needs are, what their wants are, what their desires are. Quick
yeah,
example. So you could be talking about, I made some curry chicken tonight, right? I made some curry chicken tonight. So I'm like, Edna, hey, I made some curry chicken tonight. And Edna's response to that was not, oh, how was it? What ingredients did you put in it? None of that. Oh yeah, I don't like curry chicken. So I had da 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 da, and then you start talking about all the things that you had, right? So we're like, wow, like I thought we were having a discussion, but it's a one-way discussion because you took what I said and then immediately jumped into your topic, what you want to talk about, and shutting out the other person. 20
Yeah.
babes in the building. Hello, welcome in, babe.
Hey, everybody.
Thumbs up.
Yeah. It's
On that
hard not it's hard
comment,
not to put yourself in. It's hard not to put yourself in when somebody's talking. Sometimes I try so hard not to do that, but it's so hard when somebody's talking and then, even subconsciously we do it. And it's like, "Hi, Latasha." Like you want to get something out, but definitely not selfishly, but it's tough, especially, but lusting for someone definitely can, you blur those lines because eventually you will start to get attached, and now it's like you started out for one way thinking this was how it's going to be, and now everything got blurry and now you don't know what to do, and that's how feelings get hurt.
absolutely, absolutely. When you stop listening to the cues that people are giving you when you're telling them about something, especially when I mean, it naturally happens to the best of us, right? You hear a topic or you hear something, you're just like, oh, 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 and you just want to run with it. But when it happens repeatedly, and when it happens, um, when you're trying to say something really meaningful, or you're trying to be in the moment with someone, and you're
Yeah.
constantly getting pulled out of that moment because they're wanting to, sprout whatever it is that they want to talk about. And so you find that, okay, I know for me, when that happens to me in my relationships, I tend to back away a little bit and reevaluate because I'm like, once or twice, I get it. You're probably excited about, what it is we're talking about, and you want to take it to, the next level, or you want to make a point that you don't want to forget. Great. That's fine. Like I said, it happens to all of us. But when it's a repeated behavior, that starts to become more like a pattern of who that person is.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I know when I start seeing that in my relationships, I know it's time for me to back away a little bit. And it's happened with girlfriends, it's happened in romantic relationships. When I start seeing that our conversations are always one-sided. It's all about what you want, what your desires are, what your feelings are about a particular subject. And even though I told you what my feelings are, you're still going to bypass that and do and say what you want to do and say. Then it becomes a problem for me. Then it becomes that you're not hearing me, you're not practicing active listening, which to me is very important because I am a communicator. I do this all day, every day for a living. And so words matter. Nonverbal cues matter as well. If you're sitting there and I'm talking to my girlfriend and she's like this, and I'm talking and I'm, being expressive and
Yeah.
I'm trying to, and I get this, then I know she's closed off to what I'm saying and she doesn't really want to dialogue with me. Okay. Same as if you're on the phone and it's like you're talking and you're having a real, oh, hold on a second. Oh, I got to do this. Or my personal pet peeve, you got the TV on, or you got, another conversation going. Maybe there's somebody else in the house and you're talking to that person in the house, and I'm having a conversation with you. So you're having conversations with both of us. We can't both be in the conversation.
Right.
So they're going to stop talking to them and talk to me, or stop talking to me and talk to them. And I'll talk to you later. It's no big thing. But again, when that continually happens, then it sends a signal that, hey, what you want is not important to that person. What you feel does not matter to that other person.
Yeah, they just want
Or
to
else
get what
they
they want.
behavior, right?
Definitely. You feel vibes. You can feel it, especially when you're having conversations. And it's like the body language, paying attention, definitely with the active listening, especially if it's with somebody that you have a really close relationship with. And we tend to get like that too, even with friendships. If it's been a long friendship, it's like you already know like pretty much their whole being, their whole life. You know them like better than most people. So we get kind of comfortable with the fact that, okay, I'm going to talk to you, but I'm going to do all this other stuff. So then you're not really listening. And it could be something really important. And it's like, wait, we missing out. We missing out.
You're
Let's
missing out
reel
on the
it in.
conversation because you're so busy trying to
Yeah.
get to the next point.
Yeah. You might not be giving them that whole that moment that they're looking for. It's tough.
Mhm.
It's definitely tough because we tend to do self first, you know, because what I have to say is so important to me, even though, I'm sure everything you have to say is important, but wait, because I know I'm definitely have been guilty of that a lot. I'll be trying to be conscious, like, let me let you finish and then say what I gotta say. It's hard. It's
Well,
hard.
my bestie is a Pisces too, so I think we're like the yin and the yang to each other because
Yeah.
when, she's having conversation, she's having a moment, I let her fully have her moment and veg out and like venture out, let it all off her chest, get it out of her system, and then I speak. And then what she's now learned to do is to allow me to do the same. So when I'm having my moment, she's like, oh, Shannon's having a moment. Let her go. Let her have it. And so she's now, practiced that same pattern of behavior now to me. So we mirror each other a lot.
Yeah.
I like to say like she's a Pisces here, and then she's a Virgo here, and I'm a Virgo here and a Pisces here. So we kind of like match together.
Yeah, that probably has to be hard for her though, because we definitely we as Pisces we take on every feeling that everybody in the world has.
Yes.
So if you're going through this now, I'm about to go through it with you. So it's gonna be like, wait, okay, I know, and now I'm gonna have to draw from something that I've had, sort of the same, and bring it to you, even if you're still talking. And it ain't her fault. She can't help it. It's emotional. We take it in. It'd be
You take
heavy.
it in. Yes. You take it
Everything,
in.
definitely.
Absolutely. So Points Blank Travel says you hit the nail on the head at Edna's World. I think it hits differently when you know you found the right one. You want to be around them as much as possible, not 24/7, but as often as you can.
Yeah,
Again,
definitely.
to me, it's not about quantity, it's about quality. So the quality of the time is what I'm most concerned about, and what I value the most is that quality of time, not necessarily the quantity. Because I can talk to you for all day, the whole day. I can call you and talk to you 5 times that day. But what are we saying during those 5 times a day, or that 10 times a day, or what have you? That's what I'm talking about. That is where you have the attachment versus love kind of right there in your face. Because when you're having conversations but they don't have any substance to it, they don't have any meaning to it, and when you say things and then you find that you're repeating those same things over and over and over again because it just did not absorb into that other person, then it's like, well,
Hmm.
what am I talking about? What are we having a conversation about if you're not going to understand and retain and take to heart what I'm saying in order to, have that kind of meaningful dialogue? If it's just talking to talk,
Yeah, definitely. I
I
think
don't have
you have
time
to
for
have just a general, like a mutual connection with each other. Because you could be in a room with somebody for 8 hours and not say anything, but there's still some type of powerful connection going on.
that.
It,
Absolutely.
it can have it.
Absolutely.
we learned that even through before COVID, but like when COVID hit, it was like when you really have to be with somebody because outside was closed, and it was just like
Exactly.
we get to the point in our marriage where it's like I think we really just ran out of stuff to say to each other,
Yeah,
and
and
it's like
that's
you still have
okay.
to be okay with being with that person for literally the next 24 hours and the next 24, just constant and constant and constant. But then there's still always a connection because you just have a general connection with them. So
Yeah,
it
absolutely.
happens.
Adeline says my condolences to your loss.
Thank you.
Of
Thank
course, my
you.
child was saying hi to Michelle. House of X saying hi to Michelle. Hey, Angelina. Hey, my dear Bella.
Hi,
How are you?
Angelina.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome in. 22 babes in the building. Hey, Apostle Etta.
Hey,
Good
Miss Emma.
evening. Good evening. Good evening. I love
Happy
it.
Thursday.
Michelle says you are not ready for each other until the time you met.
That's definitely true. That's
Hmm.
definitely true. I believe that 100%.
Absolutely.
We should have
Absolutely.
crossed paths.
But you did when it was time to. You
But
did
yeah,
to.
and we did, and then it was like it was instant connection, and he proposed literally 6 months after our first date.
Oh,
So it was quick.
wow.
Yeah, he was like he wasn't giving nobody else a chance ever again. So
Mm.
yeah, but it was funny because I had a picture that popped up, and then I was like the caption said that, when we got married, that I vowed to spend the rest of my life with him, but then it turns out he spent the rest of his life with me. And
Wow.
like every time like that pops up, I like it just gets me. It puts everything into perspective.
Absolutely. Doesn't
You
it?
know.
Doesn't it? Which brings me to my next point. Love carries
Oh,
across the distance, right? Attachment, though, does not. So love
hmm,
carries across the distance, attachment less does not. So we talked about that feeling of being in love, right? It's hard to describe. Many people say that, love makes you miss the other person when they're not there. You may miss the person and wish they were there with you to share some sweet moments, or, maybe you're eating, something that they would enjoy. Be like, I know they would enjoy this, or I
yeah,
wish they were here so they can, have this experience with me. But even though you may miss the person and wish they were there with you, you don't feel distraught. You don't feel like, you know, the fact that that person is not there is shouldn't make you ratchet up your anxiety, right? It shouldn't bring about a feeling of helplessness or loss. Even if you're not articulating that feeling, feeling like, you're missing out because that person is not there, and feeling like you must, have every waking moment or every single minute of your day filled with that person. That's
right.
attachment to me. That's not love. Um, some love to me makes me miss them when they're not here, but it how that saying, absence makes the heart grow fonder. Um,
Yeah,
like you miss them and you want to be with them, but the feeling of missing them is not overpowering. It's not ratcheting up my anxiety. It's just like, oh wow, wish you were here, babe, or I miss you, or I love you and I want to be with you. I know that you're here or you're at work or whatever, but I can't wait to see you when you get home. I can't wait to be with you. That kind of feeling, but it shouldn't be anxiety written. All right. I'm not like, oh my God, you're not here. Like, what's going on? Like, that to
yeah,
me is something else. Right. So attachment love is you want to be around that person because not because you want to spend time with them, but because you miss how they care about you. You miss how that person makes you feel, right? Attachment is about missing that ego boost that that other person gives you rather than missing that person. And so when it's attachment love, that attachment can go anywhere. So you can, because remember I said, attachment is transient. It moves from one place to another. So if that person's not giving you the attention that you crave, then maybe you go here
Move on.
to another person, or maybe you talk to some other person that you had your eye on, but because you're in a relationship with this other person, you're not going to kind of push it any further. But now that you have this attachment that you can't fulfill at the moment because you can't get that fix, quote unquote, then you go off to that other person because you want that attachment, you want that ego boost, you want that oh honey, yeah, you're so fine, you're so smart, you're so this, you're so that. You want that stroke that the other person is not giving you because you're not able to talk to that person at the time.
Yeah, that definitely is I can see that it's definitely true. Especially when if you don't have if you can have a connection, I think, even with like the selfishness of it. So you
Mhm.
might not be like, oh, I'm in love with this person, but you definitely want to hold on to them for whatever reason that you want to hold on to them for. And then if I think like if you can easily drop them, like that is disheartening. It's like, okay, well, it's been
So was it
it's been
really
3 days and
you're
you haven't
proving
come
that
to see
attachment to
me.
somebody else? Was it
Yeah,
really
I
love or
wanna
was it really attachment? If you're
right,
able to move on
definitely
to someone else
was not.
that quick.
But we throw around the word love so easily sometimes. So then now that person might really be seeking love and you're telling them all the stuff they want to hear.
Hmm.
But then, that one time where it's just not their day or not their week and they're not doing what you want, and it's like, oh, I'm done with you. And
Exactly.
it's like, well, darn, now you have crushed the whole soul because because they're not giving you, whether it's money or whether it's physical or even just, in person. You know
Hmm.
what I mean? Like I'm definitely like an in person connective type person where I want time and all of that. But it's like you have to be mindful that everybody can't give you all, like I don't owe you all my time and you don't owe me all your time. So
Exactly.
it sort of
Exactly.
has
And
to
that's
be,
not love. If you have
uh,
to feel like you owe that person your time
yeah.
and attention all the time, or else, for fear, they'll go looking for love in all the wrong places, I should say. Then it's
Definitely.
love. That's not love to me. Lust has to be agreed
Definitely.
upon by both parties. Oof, talk that
Yeah.
talk, Michelle. Talk that talk. Now, if you're going to have a lustful relationship, there's a purpose. It serves a purpose. Then say that up front. Hey, I'm really feeling you, but I'm not in love with you. I just, let's just have, a moment. Let's just share, some space.
Yes.
That's fine. If they agree and you agree that's going to happen, that's what we're doing, then that's what we do. And you don't have to feel or be obligated to feel anything more than that, right?
Right. Especially if you were honest and upfront from the beginning.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But when you say it's love and it's really lust, then we got a problem. We got a
That's
problem.
right. Now you got people banging on your door outside doing stuff to your car.
Girl, dropping notes off the day I had sex with your husband.
Anything, yes. You got Facebook posts about you and stuff.
Oh, I really love. Man, you
Damn,
don't even know my middle name. How you gonna love me?
girl. First of all,
First of all, that part.
You
That
don't know.
part. Yes,
You don't know a whole bunch.
exactly. That's right. That's right. Do what my TT said and thumbs up this live. Share it out.
Yes.
Hey, got a line saying hi to Angelina. Multi-talented Bree TV said that's why lust is a sin.
Ooh.
One of the deadly sins, right? Lust. Ooh. Wait, let me bring up a fan for that one.
Right?
Woo!
I ain't got no pen, but I got a piece of paper.
Woo!
Got me a piece of paper.
Stuff right there. Come on, Bree. I love it. Oh, my dear Etta, how are you?
Hi, I'm wonderful. Thank you. Hope you're good.
Yes. Good. Got a line say he's good. Evolving with Etta, Points Blank Travel says, good evening, sis. Sorry about that. I have a few things going on at work right now. Hope you're having a great day. Evolving with Etta says, Honorable
Busy.
Angelina, North, well, how's your evening now? I saw you mentioned a funeral. Was it? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You had a funeral? Tired, just leaving campus, driving right now. Okay, well, you be safe driving, honey. Cooking with the Cantrons.
Hey
Hello,
guys.
Stella, Edna, and chat. Hello, hello. Y'all, they have memberships now. Hey, Cantrons.
Yes, I saw that. That's what's up. Congratulations.
Yes, I love it.
All
Go
these
fam.
multiple streams of income.
Yes. Oh, it's this weekend. Okay. Sorry to hear about that, Angelina.
Yeah, much love to you, everybody.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Pray all goes well from Edna. Thank you so much for the love, dear Etta. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
You're so
Mo
sweet.
says, so finish your potato salad, going to bed. Everyone have a good night. Good night, boo.
Oh, I would love some good potato salad.
You need to send us some. But
Yeah.
hey, she says she's still here. Awesome. Guys, if you have anything you want to throw into the chat about this topic, feel free. Feel free. TT Wendy says, I have a problem when I'm talking to a person and they start talking to their grown child.
Like on the phone, or just like if you're talking to them on the phone and then the child comes in and they're talking to them. Is that what she means by that?
Think so. I think
Something
so.
like
I
that.
can clarify it for us. But yeah, that was going back to what I was saying before. Like you're having a conversation with somebody, and then they're on the phone, like, yeah, so and so, and you're like, what? Oh, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to so and so. I'm like, well, then can you talk to so and so when I'm off the phone? Because this is
Yes.
supposed to be our time, our space, our time to have a conversation. Conversely, I don't like it when I'm talking to somebody and they start talking about how they were on the phone with so and so said this or such and such said that. I don't care about the so and the such and such. It's supposed to be me and so and the such and such for those so and so's and those such and such. When I
Yeah.
have a conversation with you, I want to have a conversation because, like I said before, my time is limited. I have a very demanding job. Plus, I'm on YouTube. Plus, I'm like, researching stuff, trying to figure out, what makeup is coming out so I can bring you these things. All of that takes time, right? And if I'm taking time out of my busy week, busy schedule, busy life to have a conversation with you, but you can't even give me the common courtesy of being engaged with me in this conversation, then yeah, I don't need to have a conversation with you then, because clearly my time I need to serve elsewhere.
Yeah, so I don't even like talking on the phone. Send me a text message. I don't even want to talk on the phone because I would probably be like trying to do a million different other things. Like, come on, we gotta do something else. But
Yes,
I definitely understand what you're saying. We are like, especially now as grown folk, our life it will take you from the time you wake up till the time you lay down. There's something going on every single second, and you're like, oh my gosh. And you really do you gotta, figure out when you can get in those little girl chats or phone conversations or something, and you do want them to be meaningful. So it's like, we here, or maybe even set a time frame. Give me 15 minutes of just you, just me, and then
Exactly.
and let it go. So you better get everything you need to get in that little bit of time, and then keep it moving.
Right. And I don't have a problem with that. Hey,
Yeah,
listen, I only got, 15 minutes to talk to you, but I want to, have a conversation with you. I want to see what's going on with you. That's fine. That's fine. Give me a time limit. I'm okay with that. I talk all day for a living. The last thing I want to do is talk at
yeah,
the end of the day. And I
yeah.
sometimes go the whole day without talking to people. And, I'm in a sorority, so they love to talk, especially, now that we're back and doing things, because of the fall season. When we have summer, so July and August, we're closed for business. So those are our times to like reconnect with people and have conversations and what have you. But when we come back in September for the fall, we're going until next July. So we always have something going on. Right now, I'm actually working on 3 big projects for my sorority while working on projects for my job, while
Wow.
working on YouTube, while trying to make sure my family is good or whatever. Because we had some blow ups last week that got me really upset. If you guys were on my live on Sunday, I apologize. The first like 15-20 minutes, I was just like boo-hooing.
Oh,
Um,
wow.
because I was just overwhelmed and overcome with everything that's going on in my life. And I just needed a minute. And you know what? My babes, I love y'all for that, because y'all will be like, all right, Shannon needs a minute. Shannon needs a minute. And I went off camera and I was like, when I come back on camera, we gonna hit it. We gonna do it. But that's me. That's the way I operate. That's the way I am. Sometimes I need a minute to decompress. But when I come back to y'all, I'm going to come back strong and I'm going to give y'all what y'all came here for. So hopefully,
Right.
the rest of the Sunday sips came out well and you guys enjoyed it. But yeah, I had to let some ish out. As my Angelina says, we always say ish. Yes, I love it. Ish is my favorite word on YouTube. Wendy clarified. She said, talking to their grown children with me on their phone. So
Okay.
talk with your child and call me later. That.
Yeah.
Talk to them and then call later. Hey, Ray of Sunshine.
Yeah.
Bella,
Hi.
hey, Dave's in the chat. Yes.
It's funny though.
Yes.
You would think you would be surprised, but not like if you're on the phone, even if it's just other people around, and somebody will really come and just continue to talk, even though they see it, and they will still be like, blah, 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 you might be on the phone. Oh, okay. But blah, 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 blah. It's like, do you not? And
That happens to me a
that's
lot
at
at
that's
work.
at work. They will, and you be like, I'm literally on, you not see what's going on here. Don't care. They don't care at all. You be like, wow, okay, are you done?
Exactly.
Yourself in front.
So Michelle says quality is also important to me and the little things. Yeah. I always say that quality over quantity all the time. All the time.
Definitely.
Hey, Canchas. Hey, Michelle and Angelina. Etta says hello to Ray of Sunshine. Saying, hey, Etta, wonderful to see you from Ray of Sunshine. Great to be here. Oh, Edna. Michelle says, I married my husband 6 months after we met, and here we are 21 years later.
When you know, you know.
When you know, you know. When you know, you know. Absolutely. Ooh, I want that.
Yes. I would have married my husband after a month.
Huh?
I said I would have married mine after a month, but I had to wait. Whatever.
Yeah.
So good.
Guided Lion says, also love is about being thoughtful, like thinking about the other person and going out of your way to do some of the little things for them without them knowing. Being a lustful person is an opportunist.
Definitely.
Talk that talk. Talk that talk. Yeah, y'all.
What can I get out of this? Definitely,
Exactly. For me,
especially with the lust. You see it and it's like, oh, they got money. Let me see how I can get some. Or, I find them sexy. Let me see how I can get in them pants. Or, they got even here, like on YouTube, people can lust after what you have on YouTube, and then they're like, oh, let me see what I can get out of this person. It don't even have to be like, attraction or sexual or anything like that. Definitely. What's my opportunity? When can I sneak in there and get what I want without causing too much damage?
Yeah. And that to me leaves a bad taste in my mouth too, because I'm such a genuine carer. I'm a nurturer.
Me.
And I want to, always make sure that anybody who's in my life, that you're protected, that you're insulated. Like, and it doesn't have to be, like you said before, a romantic kind of love. I feel that way for people who, I have no romantic ties to at all. But because I care for them genuinely as a person and want the best for them genuinely as a person, I take it as a personal affront when I feel like they're being taken advantage of, or if they're, trying to do something and it's not well received, or it's not, I take it as a personal affront to me. Like, how can I help this person? How can I make this situation better for them? And so I've, donated time, I've donated money, both, in big ways, like on live streams, and, quietly with like memberships, and just, coming in, making sure, they got that membership fee every month, because I know as a content creator how hard it is out here for us, and how our space is not protected, right? We're not in the same algorithms as everyone else. We're kind of off to the side, and we have our own thing that we have to fight and combat. So anytime I can be in somebody's live, and it's not all the time I can be in everybody's live, it's just not humanly possible. But when I can be there, I try to show up, and I try to contribute something to the conversation, not just, saying hi, although saying hi is good too. So I keep saying hi, because that also helps the algorithm and helps us, keep the chat moving along.
It's help nurturing it. It's help watering it so it'll grow.
Exactly.
Yeah, definitely.
You gotta water your ivy so they can grow strong.
Yes.
Strong and tall. So I love that. And definitely keep having those conversations. But also, hey, if you got something to say about the topic, throw that into the chat too. We're having a dialogue. It's not just Edna and I, it's all of you as well. So if you have an opinion, please share. Lazy Days, hello, welcome in.
Lazy Days.
Great conversation. Thank you. Guided Lion says, love is a powerful word, so use it wisely. Never say it if you don't mean it. Yeah, a lot of people shoot that word off at the hip, like, I love you, I love you, I love you. I'm slow to say it, but when I say it, I mean it. And it could be a friendship. Hey, I love you guys as a friend. I say it all the time to House of X. I love them. Not meaning I'm sleeping with them, because clearly they sleeping with each other. Men. But it's a love that I want them to do well. I want their channel to do well, individually and together. I want them to genuinely know I care about their well-being. Now, I don't need to be in their chats every 5 minutes to give them that. I give them that when I give them my time, when I can. I talk to them on the phone off of YouTube. I text with them off of YouTube. And then when I'm in the YouTube and I'm in their space, I'm dialoguing with them and the people in the chat, and I'm engaging in the conversation. And that's what you want. You want somebody, if they love you, to mean it, to have your back in ways seen and unseen.
Definitely.
Right?
Definitely.
I don't want you to just big me up when the cameras are going and people are looking, and don't do it then. Don't do it then.
Yeah.
Do it when it's just the two of us and we're having a conversation. That's when I want it. That's when it means something to me, because it's not the show, it's for me. It's a difference.
Definitely.
So it's for me. You're meaning that towards me genuinely, not just because we're on a YouTube together. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. We want it to be for we want it to be for you, and I want you to know that I'm giving it to you because I care about you in so many ways. Definitely. The cars.
Oh Lord. Oh
Oh,
Lord. I don't even know. Michelle says, if you can't love me, you can't love me if I feel as though I have to wear makeup and dress up when I see you. Oh,
woo, girl.
that's powerful.
I feel you.
I say all the time, love me, not just on my on days, but my off days too. Because on the weekends, you probably won't get none of this unless I'm going out somewhere. If I'm going out somewhere, I make a. Otherwise, you know what I do? I wear my sunscreen. Where's my sunscreen?
Got a little glow to it.
Yeah, I put my. Oh, here it is, right in front of me. Put my little sunscreen on. This is Black Girl sunscreen.
Oh yeah, I had that. I didn't know how to glow to. Maybe I didn't get the one with the tint.
Yeah, it's moisturizing sunscreen for face and body. So I put this on. I put on a lip balm or a lip oil if I want a little shine. And I'll do like my eyebrows. That's it.
Yeah. I'm not really big into the makeup and stuff like that. But even not even just with like if you can't love me without makeup, but just me generally, like how I am, because like how you meet me is how I'm gonna be the
Yeah.
whole time. So
And
you might want to look at it real hard and listen real hard and see if that's something you want to deal with, because it don't change at all. Like what you see is what you get. And so
exactly.
and if that's something you don't want to deal with, that's fine. Tell me.
Right.
I can't make you do what I think that you should be doing. So
Mhm.
if that's not what you see and you like, just say it out. You know, it might bruise your ego for a second, but then you get over it and be like, oh, I'm not for everybody. And that's
Oh,
okay. That is okay.
you speaking the words of my life.
Wow.
I'm not for everybody. It
Yeah.
takes a lot to get into my cipher. You know, I keep a
Yeah.
tight circle, no squares. I do not have time to mince around with people who are not in it for me. And I
Yeah.
find out, you know, sometimes pretty quickly. Other times I have on my rose colored glasses and I need to take them off and see things for what they really are. And a
Yeah.
good friend kind of reminded me of that. And said, I told you so. I told you so. And I'm like, yeah, you did. You did tell me so. You did absolutely tell me so. And sometimes, you know, you need that brick against your head. Like, listen, look.
Yes.
Take the rose-colored glasses off. Take your feelings out of it and look at the picture from the bird's eye view. And thank you. I think that person is still here. Told me, I tell you so. Oh, Catron says, thank you. Got a line. Yes, all facts. Very powerful. Absolutely. Yes. Good night, Bree. Thank you for coming. Yes. Can't let me wear makeup and dress up. Yep. evolving with Etta, most lustful people will use the I love you to get what they want. And that can tear a person apart when they find out that they didn't mean it. They just wanted what they wanted. Oh,
So true.
so
Especially if the person that you're saying it to really wanted it, then it's like it's in their mind, like I really wanted this. And then you find out it's not, it wasn't a dual thing. And you're like, wow. And that'll tear you up.
mhm,
You can't do that, especially nowadays. People trigger different than they used to.
exactly.
People coming for your safety and your livelihood. Don't play with people nowadays.
Absolutely, absolutely. A heart
Don't
is a
do
very fragile muscle. Like you have to nurture it and you have to protect it at all costs. Like, wow.
it. Always.
And this is key. You
Yes.
have to love yourself before you can love others. Um, I used to be in another chapter in my sorority, and the president of that chapter used to say all the time, you cannot pour from an empty cup, meaning you can't pour into somebody else what's empty in you, right? You can't pour from an empty cup. It's not, it's there's nothing in it. There's nothing for you to fill that other person with. So you have to pour into yourself first. Nurture yourself, nurture your love, protect your own heart
Mhm.
before you can go in and protect somebody else's. Really, really profound.
Always. And figure out what you want while you're figuring out yourself. So that way
Exactly.
you're not just accepting whatever just because, you know what I mean? Like just you don't want to like, I hate cigarette smoke, so I'm not gonna want to be dealing with somebody that smokes cigarettes just because I want somebody that's, they might have other qualities that I really like, but you got to sort of know what your deal breaker is
And
as
that's a
far
deal
as
breaker for
like,
me too.
because then if I accept it, 6 months from now, I'll be like, oh, you smoking again? Or every time I pick something up, oh, this, and it's going to be like, you knew I smoked 6 months ago. Why did you stay? So that's part of, knowing, okay, let me love myself. But at the same time, let me know what I want and what I don't want. And then that can be like a starting point because
Absolutely.
that'll go with the I stayed too long because I didn't know what I wanted.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely. Michelle says the life of sorority women is action packed. You ain't never lie, soror. You ain't never lie. You ain't never lie. Up until 3 minutes before I got on this live stream, I was on the phone working out the deals for one of our events.
Wow.
It's yeah. I missed the first 15 minutes of Sunday. I have to go back and watch that. I hope you're feeling better. Bella 3000. Yeah, I mean it's better now, but honey, whew, it's still a battle. It's still a battle that I'm gonna have to deal with, but um at least we're coming to the other side of it, coming out the other side.
That's good.
Thank you. Thank you. Hugs. Hey, BDBGP. What's good?
Hey.
Coco, what's good? Hey, mama. Yes, everybody's saying hello. Y'all coming in. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up.
That thumbs up button.
What up? What up? Officially, Coco Guideline wants to know how you are tonight. Right on time. Oh, we got the Tinder folks. All right. Thanks, Tinder. All right. Thank you. Awesome. Everybody's good. Everybody's good. You streamed Family Feud earlier. It was mad fun. Now everybody's looking forward to y'all matchup on the 28th. We out here. All right. All right.
I was listening to his Family Feud while I was packing up and stuff.
Oh, really? I gotta watch it.
Yeah.
I gotta watch it.
That's how it would be. I be multitasking like a mug out here.
You have to. You have to. Yes. Coca said, I agree with you, Bella. I'm the same way. Yeah, absolutely. If I can't have all of you, I don't want none of you. That's just the way I am. Have it all. I don't want nothing. And maybe I'm selfish. I am an only child, so it could
Mm,
very well be. Yeah. Listen, I don't make any I don't have any reservations about who and what I am. And I think that's what people fail to realize when they're dealing with me. I know I'm spoiled. I know I want things my way. I know I can be a
yes, I say that all the time.
lick sometimes.
Oh, I am not in denial about anything. People tell me, they like, you're a control freak. I know. I am. I'm not in denial, but you just gotta either deal with it or you don't. I
Or
can't.
you don't, or you don't. And we always have the power of what? Choice. You have the
Yep.
power of choice. You can either deal with it or not. And
And
if
then
you
do it respectfully.
know you're dealing with it. And if you're not dealing with it, no, you're not dealing with it. You can't be 1 foot in and 1 foot out. You got to have all of you in or all of you out. You show up as 100% of your person. You don't give people 50% of you. I give 100% of the people in my life. When I can talk to you, I talk to you. When I can text you, I text you. That doesn't mean because I don't talk to you for 2 days that I stop loving you and that, the world has come to an end because I haven't picked up the phone and called you. No,
Yeah.
a chick is busy. Bella's busy and she got ish to do.
Or
Because
maybe I just didn't feel like it. Sometimes you
or
just
that,
don't
or
feel
that.
like it.
I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. I don't want to.
Girl. Well, I tell you, I'm a moody ass Pisces. So it just sometimes I don't even understand them sometimes.
Listen, and I'm here for it because, like I said, my bestie is a Pisces. So I
Yeah.
text her if she doesn't text me back, I'm like, oh, she's she's in her thing right now. Let me give her a
She'll be
minute.
back. She'll be back. She ain't
Yeah,
going
she's
nowhere.
back, and
She'll
she
be back.
always is back. She's always back, just like I'm always back. We cannot talk to each other for weeks, and then we get on the phone. We talk for 3 hours.
Yeah.
But that's what we do, and it's natural and it's comfortable and it's a rhythm that works for us. It does
Yeah.
not work for everybody. Not saying that everybody has to follow that same mode, but you have to figure out as a couple what works for you
You
both.
build your own dynamic.
Yeah, and then build it to that.
Yep.
Let's see what else y'all talking about. Everybody saying hey, hey.
Hey.
True. It can be very hard to be a girl. It is extremely hard. It's extremely hard. This is a 10K plus bay right here.
Hard. Hard out here for a pimp.
She already know. She already
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
She can tell
Definitely.
you from her experience. Look, it's hard out here for a pimp. You got to
Definitely.
hustle. And you got to show up and show out in places you may not even want to show up to.
Yeah.
She going on a
Do
cruise
it.
tomorrow, but she was so gracious with her time and came out and hollered at us for an hour, almost an hour and a half. I'm gonna let her go. She's gotta go to bed. But thank you for sharing your time with us because
Of course.
I understand how important time is. Time is something that we can never get back. Once it is
Right.
gone, it is gone.
Right. Definitely.
So you
But you
got to
show up.
people. Yeah, you got to
You
show up.
show up, especially if you say you're going to, especially even in friendships, relationships, and it's like, I say I'm gonna do something and I do it. And it's like, even if you can't for whatever reason, then
Mhm.
you need to be upfront and honest about it as early as possible. So nobody's sitting there like wondering,
Right.
don't have to wonder. I shouldn't have to wonder where I stand in your life.
That
No
part.
matter what. Don't make me wonder because then I'm a wander and you don't want me to do that.
Exactly.
Listen, I'll go off on an adventure quick, girl.
What?
I need to
What?
give me a
And I
plan.
got
Let me start using
ADD
my
too, like a
paper.
mug. What? What you say? What?
Huh?
Huh?
What? Say
What?
it, girl.
You better know it. You
Ain't
better
nobody
know
fooling with you. Yes,
it. Well, Guided Lion says the way a person looks at you when you're in love is different when the person is looking at you in lust.
yes,
When the
yes.
person is in love, it's like you two are like magnets.
Who is this lion, honey? Because he's just out
Well,
here.
Guided Lion is a music producer.
They killing
Every
it.
beat that you hear on my channel is done by Guided Lion. He is a
Oh wow.
genius. Um,
Okay.
yeah, he is a genius, and
Nice.
I am actually going to do a album release party for him. His album drops. His latest album drops on the 10th of November. So I'm going to do a listening party and an album release party, and we're going to talk about
Oh,
his album, his inspiration for the album, and we're going to play some beats from it and have a good time. Yeah.
that's what's up. I definitely have to be there for that.
Yes.
But
Yes.
the thinking is definitely everything that is definitely true right there. And if you're a person like me who's just like, I'm just literally like that romantic type person, I need like that's the type of stuff like my love language is like look at me, talk to me, give
Mm-hmm.
me those all those little affirmations and like it doesn't have to be big grandiose things.
No.
It's like even it's like the tiniest little thing, and it's like peel this banana for you. And I'm like, oh my god, it could be just the littlest things, but it is definitely different from somebody that's just like oh, just come over here and let me see what I can get out of you real quick, and then
Absolutely.
then I'm back at it. Where versus somebody that's like, I want to just absorb being in your space
Mm-hmm.
because it brings me some type of joy,
Right.
so.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Definitely.
Absolutely. And I hate people that say, "Oh, I'm gonna do this," or make these grandiose gestures. "Oh, I'm gonna, buy you a car or whatever." And you're like, "Oh my God, you're gonna buy me a car? Oh my God, that's great." And then the car never comes. Right?
Yeah.
The car actually never arrives.
And you like 4 months and you like, let me go get this bus pass because
Yeah, like I guess I'm gonna be walking some more because
yeah, we ready. Yeah. Don't
like
promise me the world. Don't do
yeah,
it.
yeah, like don't and I'm the type of person, and maybe it was the way I was raised too. My father never promised something that he could not deliver. So if he promised me something, and it could be something small or it could be something large, if he promised it, he's gonna deliver it. Right?
Yeah.
No ifs, no ands, or buts about it. That's how that Aries man was. I'm staying true to my word. So when I was 12 and I was begging him for that Chanel lip gloss, oh, trust, he did not want to stop that car for me to get it because we had been driving around all day. But he was like, if I do not get this, I know my daughter, I will not hear the end of it. She will continue. And he was right. I would have been talking about, because like I said, my mouth is slick. It's slick. It's slick.
Yeah.
Even my daddy, it was slick. It was slick. So he was like, here, take my card, go upstairs, see if you can get this doggone lipstick. I'm gonna circle the block. I'm gonna hit it twice. You better be downstairs. Let's go. And I hustled my little butt up there. I got my little lip gloss. I threw down my daddy's credit card and said, charge it. And that lady looked at me. She probably was like, what is little girl talking about? Throwing a little charge card. But she gave me my lip gloss, and I went
I
downstairs
know that's
in my
right.
little bag, and I saw my father making that beeline around the thing, and he looked and saw I got that bag. He was like, "Give me my damn credit card."
But that probably also made him feel so good to do that for you.
He was so proud of that, and I think that's the reason why that memory still stays in my mind, because every
Probably.
time they talk, he talks about resilience and drive and going after what you want. he always replayed that story. He was like, I was never more proud of her than I was in that moment because she made the decision. I am going to get what I wanted. Even if it means my daddy's got to circle this block, even if it means I have to pester this woman, like if she was like, who are you? I'm not accepting this credit card. Da, da, da. I would have sat there and explained the whole situation to her to make her give me what I wanted.
Right.
And that's the power of persuasion. That's the power of communication and going in it with gravitas. And
Having
he
that
was like,
determination.
exactly. And he was like, that little girl proved to me in that moment there is nothing that she can't do. And so whenever I said to him, if he said, like I hated math as a child, still do.
Oh gosh.
And so I used to always say, I can't do this, math problem. I can't do this. I can't. He's like, you can do anything. You don't want to, you may not like to, but you can do it. And
Right.
he sat there and made me do it, sometimes late into the night. But I felt a sense of accomplishment and pride because one, he told me I can do it. So if my daddy said I can do it, I can do it.
Right.
Two, he instilled in me that I know I can do it. I'm being lazy in the moment. I'm being stubborn because I don't want to do it, but I know I can. And so that to me, I carry that throughout my life and even into, what I do for a living now. I go in and when I'm presenting things, people are like, sometimes you present as if we're stupid. I was like, I don't mean to do that, but I'm trying to give you my expertise. And so when I'm giving you my expertise about something, maybe it comes off to you as if I'm talking down to you, but I'm really just educating you about the subject. And guess what? You hired me for that expertise. So,
Right. I'm just doing what you're paying me to do.
I'm just doing what you pay me 6 figures to do. Don't you want that? Don't you want that? Because I know I want my paycheck.
I know that's right. On time.
Huh?
I said on time.
On time too. On time. Because I gave you this work on time.
Definitely. But
I need to
yeah.
pay you on time. There you go. There you go. Like looking each other's eyes. Oh, I love that. I love that. Mm-hmm. Got a line says lustful people don't have a connection other than wanting something from each other. Facts, facts.
Yes.
Coco said, yes, someone to have your best interest. Be real at all times. Be real at all times.
Yes.
Facts. Come on, somebody. Y'all giving it to me today. Some makeup brush drops in this piece. Yes, what's up, y'all? I love it. I love it. Yes.
Hey.
Hey, feminine melanin. Back and catching this from the beginning. Hey, everyone. Yes, come on in. We having a great discussion. Okay, let me stop looking at the chat for 1 minute because I want to get back to my points. So when talking about love empowers you. Real love, like I said, can make you feel like you can do anything. Like my father said to me, you can do anything you want. Attachment, though, can make you feel like you're powerless. Real love, you always have their confidence. You always have their belief in you. Love can make you feel rejuvenated. Love can make you feel prepared for any obstacles that people may put in your path or any challenges that you may have in going about your day. If you have that person who really loves you, that's riding for you, then truly you don't need anybody else. How about that? If you have the love of a person who's really there for you, you don't really need anybody else because that person is your best friend and that
Yes.
person fulfills your every want and desire. Right? But being attached to someone or having that lust can make you feel helpless. It may feel that you need to have them with you in order to accomplish your goals, right? Whereas the love of that person, if you truly feel that love for that person, it's automatically driving you to accomplish your goals. It's automatically feeding that power for you. But if you're in lust, or if you're attached to that person, you need that person to prop you up every single day, because you can't do it on your own, or you don't know how to do it on your own. Or guess what? Going back to that whole ego boost, you need someone to constantly stroke that ego, to stroke that drive within
Mhm.
you. Without that person, you cannot have that drive yourself. You need that other person for that drive.
And it's more conditional because soon as you stop turning all the wheels, they ready to
Mhm.
jump. They jumping ship.
I'm looking for somebody else to turn the wheel
Yep.
for you.
So it is definitely like more oily. It's not as solid as you want it to be. Because soon as it stops, they falling off quick,
Yes,
quick.
yes. Oh, batch record. Oh, I know. I know.
Okay, Ella. Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, Etta. I know, honey. I'm gonna let you go soon because I know you're they want me to be a content creator at work. Oh gosh. I don't want to.
Mm.
I don't want to. I hire other people for that. Yes, to evolve is to live. Yes, absolutely. Okay, Tinder. What in the world? I'm blocking these things left and right. Coco said you should do it, Michelle. I know I'm the best thing that ever happened to my husband, and my husband is perfect for me. Yes, he is.
Wonderful.
Yes, he is. I call her the lady of leisure, although she's not a lady of leisure anymore. She's actually working. But honey, her husband was like, "You don't have to work, baby.
Mm,
We'll work for the both of us. You stay home." She went and got another degree. Then she went to get another master's.
yes.
Yes, she got a good man. She got a rider that's riding with
Awesome.
her till the wheels fall off, right?
Beautiful.
All one. 24 babes in the building. Let's
Yeah.
go. Let's go. Michelle's thinking about it, Coco. Oh, really? You are? Ooh. Guided Lion says there is one thing to say what you mean and mean what you say. When you love someone, you say you're going to do something and you do it. When you're in lust, you make false promises that you cannot keep. Woo.
You gotta talk slick so you can get what you want. So they gonna keep saying that man say you're gonna get your car. He gonna take you to 12 dealerships and keep looking and looking. You gonna test drive 15 different cars. You ain't never gonna get them. But
Right.
if I take you
And the
here,
cycle keeps going and going and going.
yes, yep, it's gonna keep going.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good one. And that sucks for the other person. Yeah, it does suck.
It
It does.
does.
And it,
Sucks
it,
big
it
time.
yeah, it builds up a sense of mistrust, because again, if that person continually says, "Oh, I'm going to do this, or I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that," and constantly falls short of those promises, then
Yeah.
everything that they say, you're going to be like, yeah, I don't trust it. Then how do I believe
Just
anything?
giving
Yeah,
all
how do
this false
I believe
hope.
anything? Yeah, if you constantly lie, and I hate a liar. I hate a liar.
Crazy.
Ugh. My parents never promised us anything. We were always just surprised. That part too. That part too. You don't have to say, "Oh, I'm going to get this," or, "Oh, I'm going to do this," or, "Oh, this is going to happen."
Yeah.
It just happens. "Hey, baby, we going to the Bahamas next week, and here go the tickets. And here, here, go, here's some money. Go, get yourself, some new bathing suits or whatever you want." And by
Yeah.
the way, I booked, a spa day for you when we get there. Here's all the information. Here's where you're doing the spa. So blank it out that day. That's what I'm talking about. Don't just give me lip service. Be about it. Be about it. If this is what you
Talk,
want
talk,
to
talk,
do,
talk,
just
talk.
do it. You don't need to talk about it. You can do it.
Easier to talk about it
It's easier to talk about it.
because I can prolong.
Discharge her and give me a limit. Yes.
Mm, y'all people got money.
Gravitas, Bella 3000 gravitas. Yeah, I'm a big believer in that. I'm a big believer in that because I had it instilled in me, since I was a little child. I had my first job at 15. I've been working ever since. And I firmly believe that when you have that drive to succeed and do your very best, things are going to always come to you, right? Cream always rises to the top. So if you are at the top of your game and you're doing what you need to do and you're owning the process every step of the way, you don't need to look for accolades. You don't need to look for, because the work speaks for itself. The work speaks for itself. Talk to
Yeah.
the 10K babe. She can tell you. She grinds, she worked at her channel, and now she's at 10,000 plus because she believes in herself and her channel and what her channel can do. And when you have that
Yeah.
belief, you can go that extra mile. You can go and do what needs to be done because the grind don't stop until you reach that goal that you want. And guess what? When you reach that goal that
You
you
making
want,
another
there's
one.
then aim higher. Then aim higher.
Yeah.
What's the next goal to reach?
Because you don't have a choice but to aim higher.
You
Because the
don't.
people around you are like they're sort of they're helping you even without you asking. They're building you up. They're bringing you the type of motivation that you need, just even with the little good jobs, those all those little affirmations of love that people pour into you.
Mm-hmm.
It just automatically builds and grows, and it's like, oh wow, we got
Mm-hmm.
here. Okay, I wonder
See?
where else we can go. And then you're pulling everybody up with you
Mm-hmm.
because it's
Absolutely.
space. Nothing but space for everybody.
Exactly. And you have to make space for that. A part of, growing is making space for other people to grow as well.
Yep.
So as you're developing, as you're aiming higher, as you are reaching your goals, also reach back and bring somebody else up along the ride with you. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt you. It doesn't knock you off your pedestal at all to reach back and pull somebody up to the pedestal too. There's room at the top for us all. Like I said, the algorithm is so messed up right now that we're all fighting for attention. So if we can all bring each other up and help each other in this journey, it's going to help us all. It's going to help
Yep.
us all. Absolutely. Got it. Line says, if I promise someone, I'm going to honor it. If I cannot do something, I will not do it. If you love someone to the point you will move the seas for them, you'll do what it takes to make them happy.
Yes. Because making them happy will make you happy.
Exactly.
It's
When you do
real
something
love.
for someone else unselfishly,
Warms your heart.
that's love. The relationship between a girl and her dad is so important. Absolutely.
Mm,
One of the
yes.
key, and the relationship between a son and his mom is equally as important too. But I will say this, one of the things I think as mothers we do, which is a disservice to our sons, is that we raise our sons, but we don't raise our daughters in the same way. We don't nurture them in the same way. Meaning, the son, because he's a boy, because he's this, because he has that, he can do a lot of the things that the girl can't do. And what I noticed about the way I raised my kids is that I did not choose one or the other. I told them both equally that you can do whatever you want to do. You just got to want to do it. You know, as long
Mhm.
as it doesn't hurt you or hurt anybody else, go out and do it. And so I poured into both of them that same belief and that same knowledge that they can do whatever they set
Yeah.
out to do.
Yes.
Yes. Coco said, I never had the opportunity to use my dad's credit card because he already knew I would have gone on a shopping spree. I told you he grabbed that card out of my hand real quick because I was like,
He said you're gonna take this $20 bill. Do I have to be at the airport at 3 a.m.? 5,
so she has to be up by 3, right?
4:30.
4:30. Oh, you're
It only takes about 15 minutes to get to the air. Well, I'm going to like a park and ride. It's a little cheaper to
okay.
park, and then they'll shuttle me to the airport. But it's not far. It's going to Philly Airport.
Oh,
So
yeah. Okay.
it's not far. That time of morning won't be much cars on the street. So
Awesome. I hear that. Pay me no mind. I'll watch it from the beginning. No problem. No problem. Hey, Terry. Good evening. 22 Bays in the building. Hey, Terry. Yeah, I've been working since I was 14. I'm constantly grinding. I don't know no other way. I don't know no other way. Yes, thank you all for being here tonight. 24 days in the building. One more thing, and then I promise you, and I'm gonna let you go so you can get some
yes,
rest.
okay.
So here's the other thing. So love is the willingness to compromise, but attachment is demanding. So when you love somebody, right? There's always that room in the middle that you have to kind of like come to, right? When you love somebody, you're going to meet in the middle. You're going to understand that what you both want out of a relationship or what you both want out of um, whatever life circumstance you're going through will not always be the same, right? What I think may be different from what you think. What you think may be different from what I think. Hence, you're going to try to come up with a solution that will make us both happy. Like I said, we all come into a relationship 100% of the person. You don't give a person half of you and you don't get half of the other person. If you're coming into a relationship and you love that person, you're going to want to show up as your full authentic self, right? But attachment or lust is wanting that other person to bow to your needs, meaning you want to ensure that every time you have a conversation or a disagreement, you want to get your way and you don't care about the other person's feelings. It's always your way or the highway.
So many people think like that. This is how I am, deal with it. And that's different from this is how I am, take me for as I am. Like, even though it's kind of the same phrase, two different entities, I think, anyway. People use that as like, well, this is just me, so deal with it. But you can also be like, this is how I am, deal with it in a way where it's like, okay, I can deal with you, not like I'm just dealing with whatever. Hi, Derica. I don't know if that probably made no sense. It makes perfect sense in my mind, but it probably sounded crazy. But I definitely feel what you're saying. It's more or less this is it.
Yeah,
And if you can't hand it to me, then I'm gonna find somebody that will.
Exactly. Exactly. Guided Lion says, to me, a demanding relationship is tiring to the fact of it being mentally draining and it can suck the happiness out of you, where a loving relationship can provide you with special life energy.
You
Yeah.
see so many toxic relationships, especially now with the internet. And you like, who wants to go through that? Yes, I nobody got time for that.
Who wants to go through that?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm not battling back and forth, or that's not in my ministry. I'm not doing that. So
Mm-mm.
it's, but and I don't know. Some people enjoy somehow. They get some kind of weird mental
First
thing from
thrill
it.
out of arguing
Yeah,
and
maybe
having discourse.
some kind of chemical balance. Them endorphins from fighting and stuff. Like I don't enjoy that at all.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, thank you so much, Edna.
Thank you.
Before you jump off, please tell everybody where they can find you, when they can find you, when you go live, when you post, if you have a schedule.
I only schedule I have is Wednesdays. Wind Down Wednesday. Me and my besties go live every Wednesday on my channel, 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Right now, I'm posting every day because it's Vlogtober. Normally, I post several times a week. It's all random. Just when I feel like putting something in the universe, I throw it out there. I have a group on Facebook where we just kind of shoot the breeze, get us through the workday. That's Edna's World. You can search for that on Facebook. Um, I do have Instagram, EdnaBug _, is my Instagram. And then I have my Edna's World channel here, where it's just, we like to have a good time. We like to just live life and get through, because I've learned firsthand that life is short. So I'm just enjoying, getting back to myself recently, and I am now navigating this new chapter in my life as a, recent widow. So it's like now what the next few years have to offer, and enjoying the ride and sharing it. Love to meet everybody. I try to be as supportive as I can um, on YouTube. So if somebody's like, hey, somebody watched my video, leave a comment. If you have a channel and you want me to watch a video, let me know and I will go and do it. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to beat me over the head with it. Not like, but, just like, hey, love your video, check me out. Then I will literally go, because like, I don't, you can't be everywhere, but I try to be as many places as possible. So
Thank you. Well, I'm thankful that you were able to come over. I know I sent you down the ladder a little late, but I'm so grateful to you for coming, and welcome to the Queendom. Don't hesitate to come back again. And
I can't wait to come back. Definitely, when I don't have to get up at 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. But no, appreciate you being here. I enjoy chatting. And, I always enjoy your videos and live streams. And so I appreciate being here. I feel like, hey,
I love it.
I'm a babe, okay? Honey, I'm a babe. I don't have a name for my people. They just my people. But no, it's awesome.
These are my babes. These are my family.
Yes.
I love them all, because you know what? They don't have to be up with me at 11 o'clock at night. They could be sleeping or, having other extracurricular activities.
Right. But that just goes to show the effect you have on people.
Yeah, but you're hanging with me, and I appreciate it, and I don't take it lightly. And thank you in advance for everything that you all do. Some of you are content creators in your own right too, so that's even more important to me, that as a content creator you enjoy my content enough to come over and hang out with me. So thank you, Edna. I'm gonna let you go. I am going to reset. I didn't even drink any wine this whole time.
Oh, I appreciate you. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, I'll talk to you later. I'm gonna go get me some vino, guys. I will have you hold please for a moment while I go do that, reset this live, and then we're gonna finish off this topic. And I'll throw down the ladder if you guys want to come up and chat. All right. So in the meantime, in between time, hold please.
Hold please. please. Hold, please. Hold, please. Hold, please. Hold, please. Hold, please.
Hello, babes. I'm back. Did you miss me? 15 babes still in the building. Hello, babies. Let's see what y'all talking about now. I know half of it is Angelina loving Hold, please. But thank you, everybody. Yes, Wind Down Wednesday is a great time. I enjoy going in there during that time. Hey, love to travel with Wave. Hello, beautiful. Thank you so much for coming. Life as Derica. She says, I don't drink and I love it, Bella. I'm so happy I made it. Oh, awesome. Well, here we unwind wine and we have some wine or liquor is quicker, whatever your poison. You may want to do tea or coffee as well. I love that too. Tonight's wine is also by Whine, but it is a Chardonnay. So I have a Chardonnay today. Morning Fog. Really easy. It's like a mid-body Chardonnay. Really get I get the oakiness, but it's not heavy. It's not a heavy oak. So it's perfect for those who like Chardonnay, like a medium bodied wine. Hey, Miss Dalton, did I miss you? Hey, oh, I did. I skipped some things. Oh, please, let me go back. Life is Derica says hello. Angelina says, by the way, I'm sure you know my next question, Shannon. You calling me Shannon now? It is her question is always about Brooklyn. Where is Brooklyn? Where is Brooklyn? She is in her bed on the other side of this vanity. Brooklyn. Brooklyn, you want to come over? Come here. Here she comes. Hello, mommy. Hello, mommy's baby. Hello, hello. Hello, my love. You want to say hello to computer screen? Say hi. Say hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Mommy's got a oh, dang, you gonna pull my hair? I gotta give her a bath tomorrow. She was outside playing in the rain and she got a little muddy. So her paws are well, I wiped them so they're not as bad. But yeah, time for her to take a bubble bath tomorrow. So that's gonna be her after work thing. Oh, Miss Dalton. Hi, good evening, everyone. I'm late to the party, but I hope everyone's having a great night and all is well. Yes, indeed, indeed, all is well. Did you go to St. Lucia? How was your trip? One of my friends who's from St. Lucia, she lives there full time. She's from St. Lucia. She was in here a little while ago. I think she went to bed already, but yeah, let us know how your trip went. I think it was your friend's birthday. Let us know. Yeah. Okay, so I got that part. Everybody saying hi. Hi. Good evening. Good evening. Just got home, by the way. Oh, okay. Great. I'm glad you got home safely. Yes, thank you. I enjoyed this live. Thank you. I love you, Bella, and thank you so much, Edna's World. I love you too, TT. Thank you so much. It's fun to be here with you, ladies. Yeah, and it's fun to have you here, Bino, and there'll be no guests. Oh my goodness. Oh, please. All right, there she goes. There she goes. She loves that whole please. All right, I'm gonna just highlight some of these. Get it, get it, get it. Yes, her piano part she loves. Yes, even Ray's getting into the action. Where's Got It Line? Oh, there he is. I'm like, where's Got It Line? I know he's gonna have the eyes and ears. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, let me finish off the points that I wanted to make. We're talking about love versus attachment or love versus lust. Love is easy, right? Love is easy. Love, you know, is not hard at all, right? Attachment is what is difficult. When you're wondering if it's love or if it's lust or attachment, think about your relationship for a minute, right? Is being with that other person difficult or easy? Are they constantly finding faults with you or trying to change how you feel? Do you feel happy or do you feel like every day is a constant struggle? Think about that for a moment. Is being with the other person difficult, right? Are they constantly finding faults with you or trying to change how you feel? Do you feel happy or is every day a struggle? When you find true love, it's easy, it's natural, it's free flowing. You want to make each other happy. So it becomes easier to compromise and abate arguments because you guys really want the best for each other. Of course, you're going to encounter a few obstacles, but it's never too difficult, right? It's never too difficult. If it is lust or an attachment, you always feel like it's an uphill battle every time you talk to them. It's, or even if you don't have a difficult conversation, you come away with that conversation feeling a little drained, feeling like, you just worked out and you're just exhausted, right? Because it's a constant battle, whether it's a battle to feel upbeat, or it's a battle to be in the conversation, or it's a battle within the conversation that you guys are having. It's always waiting for the other shoe to drop, as Edna said before. It's not an easy, comfortable, relaxing, free flowing conversation. Love, to me, helps you grow. It helps you mature as a person. It helps you to understand that the other person's needs are just as important as your needs. Conversely, if it's attachment, it's going to hinder your growth. You're never going to feel fulfilled. You're never going to feel like that cup that I mentioned before that people are pouring into you, that it is ever going to be full. It always feels like it's never going to be enough. It's never going to be full. It's never going to reach the top. It's never going to hit the pinnacle. It's always a push-pull, right? When you love someone, you want to show up and be the best version of yourself for that other person, right? But with attachments, you don't really care what that other person thinks. With attachments, you don't even, I'm going to be real with you. You can't even pretend that you want the best for them. You can't even pretend that you care about what the other person thinks. With attachment, you never try to look at your faults or your bad behavior in terms of how can I learn from this and grow. Because again, you're always seeking that woe is me. I'm trying. I'm doing the best that I can. And never thinking about that other person. So you're never going to try to grow as a person because you think, you don't have to, right? Because you're a narcissist. You only believe in what it is you want. And, you show that in the things that you say, and you show that in the things that you do. Because if it's love, when you're with someone, you depend on them. Those are signs of love. You depend on them. They make you happy, but they're not the only reason for it. My partner used to say all the time that my happiness should not depend on him. That's what he used to say to me all the time. My happiness should not depend on him. Meaning I should be happy and fulfilled by everything else around me, and that person just enhances my fulfillment, right? They're not the reason for the happiness, but they're a part of that happiness. That is love. When you're actively planning a future with them, not just talking about one-offs or this thing or that thing, but you actually put a plan into motion that involves the other person, right? That's signs of love. Signs of attachments. Again, that anxious feeling when they're not around, right? You're always feeling like, oh, if I'm not in their face, they must be doing something. They must be, talking to somebody else, or something else is going on. Like they always feel like if you're not actively talking to them in that moment, there's something wrong. Also, when they speak to somebody else, or if they speak about somebody else, you automatically feel jealous. You feel like, oh, are they like in a relationship? You're always asking the other person, is this somebody else? Is this somebody else? Is this somebody else? And my grandmother used to always say, when people are asking you that, where there's smoke, there's fire, because they're asking you that because they are doing something that they're not supposed to do. And so to deflect from that, they're going to ask you, or they're going to think that you're doing something to kind of throw you off the scent. So my grandmother always said, when there's smoke, there's fire, investigate it and trust your gut. Your gut is never wrong. Your gut is never wrong. Your gut is always going to lead you in the right direction. Signs of attachments are also, you ensure that they spend more time with you than anybody else. So, when you're talking to them, or if you're, in a situation where, you guys live close to each other, they're always going to want to come over. They're always going to want to, take you out on the weekends. They're always going to want to do something, be with you, be in a space with you every single minute of every single day, because they cannot exist without you. They cannot feel contentment without controlling every moment of your life and your behavior and how you show up in other people's lives. All right. So again, attachment is hard. Love is hard too. But emotional attachment versus love, like I said before, is very, very different. Emotional attachments are limiting, they're detrimental to your growth. If you feel like you're attached to somebody rather than being in love with that person, first and foremost, it's important to recognize it, to understand the difference between having a real connection versus attachment, attraction versus love, love versus lust. People can feel confused because they also feel very similar to each other. But if you notice the signs that you are becoming attached to someone, try to work out ways in which you can kind of start to let go of that. And some of the ways that in doing research for this topic, some of the ways that I kind of highlighted for us to think about is one, recognizing it, right? Once you've recognized that you are emotionally attached to somebody, letting go of that attachment can be easy. But the first step is acceptance, to let go. Becoming emotionally attached to somebody is not a bad thing, and you don't have to feel guilty or bad about it. But what's important is that you recognize that it's not healthy to have an emotional attachment and call it love, right? It's not the best thing for you. It's not the best thing for that person. You need to move on. You need to move on. Working on yourself. Attachment is about you, right? So it makes sense that when you're letting go of it, in order to do that, you need to work on yourself, to open yourself up to love yourself. Because getting attached easily is because you don't want to open yourself up to the prospect of real love. Because real love takes a lot of work. Real love is not something that's overnight. Real love is not something that you can say after being with someone for a month or two, because although you may feel like you love them, you don't really know them until you've spent quality time with that person, right? And that means opening yourself up, being vulnerable, listening, actively listening, and ensuring that the things that you want, that partner wants as well, and talking about those things. Recognizing the signs of love versus the signs of attachment will also help you ensure that you don't confuse what's lust and what's attachment for being in love, right? Now I'm going to, I'm going to open it up. And for a few minutes, if somebody wants to come up and talk about it, let's talk. Let's talk. Attachment. Oh, yeah, she's a good baby today. It's been raining off and on all day today. So she didn't really get as much outside time as she usually gets, but she enjoyed herself. Yeah, Cece said, hey, Brooklyn. Brooklyn's like, I'm going back into bed. She's like, okay, I'm on. That's it. I'm done. Yeah, there she is. All right. Good grief. Where is all these things coming from? Oh, welcome back. Yes, I'm back. St. Lucia was amazing, said Miss Dalton. I got back Tuesday night, still jet lagged. I can imagine, but I'm glad it was so nice. Thank you, Ray of Sunshine. Merci, Auntie Wendy. Bots are fire. Yeah, bots are in here tonight. I have to get up early. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming, honey. Good night, Miss Dalton from Ray of Sunshine. God Alliance says, true love is harder to break than true lust. True love is something that you both can grow together. Even in bad times, you have each other's back. True lust, well, that's when you don't care at all. Facts. Indeed. I want to come over, take you out. Exactly. All the time. They want every minute of your time. Come through the gems of wisdom. I'm not telling you what I think. I'm telling you what I know. All right, guys. So I am going to drop down the link. If folks want to come up for a bit, I'm not going to be on here long. We've been on for 2 hours and 20 minutes. And I actually have a taping that I have to do for the metaverse. I'm going to be a speaker on the metaverse tonight. So my section is going to be pre-recorded. And that's going to happen in about 45 minutes from now. So I don't have a whole lot of time. So if you want to come up. Let's talk about the topic at hand, which is love versus lust. You can tell me what you thought about, some of the examples that I gave. If you were in love or in lust, and want to share, a quick antidote about it, feel free. Feel free. Feel free. Come on up. And you don't have to turn your camera on if you don't want to. You can just talk. All right. What is a metaverse? What is it? Girl, that's what I'm going to talk about today. I'll send you the information for my little TED Talk. It's not a TED Talk, but I'm going to be talking about it a little later. And I think it's going to be aired on the 24th or 25th. I'll let you guys know. But yes, we're going to be talking about the metaverse and what it does. Michelle, lust is those guys who bring over Chinese food and think that earns them a weekend stay. Ma'am, you don't get no weekend stay for no warmed over Chinese food. Nope. Lust is when you're singled out by someone because they got them thoughts in their head. What kind of thoughts you talking about? What kind of thoughts are you talking about? Oh my. Angeline says, I have a surprise for you. Oh, you have a surprise? Come on up. Let me see what the surprise is. Let me know. All right, guys. While I'm waiting for here comes another. Michelle said, you would be surprised what low self-esteem allows. Facts. Let me tell you something about them low self-esteem havers, right? They don't even recognize it in themselves that they have low self-esteem. It shows up as signs of depression. It shows up as being emotional all the time. So, they will be crying and saying that, they love you. They don't know what to do about this love. It's just all consuming. And so they kind of use that as a manipulation tactic to kind of hold you to them. So they'll say those things like, I love you and I'm showing you every way possible, or I'm being there for you. But being there for you, does not mean that it doesn't mean that they can dictate, what goes on in your life and who you're friends with, who you're not friends with. It doesn't mean that the minute that you don't talk to them, that they run off and share time with another person, or worse. It means that you allow them grace to go through what they need to go through and feel what they need to feel, and understand that, the world does not revolve around you, and their world does not revolve around you. It's been very interesting in doing research for this topic, how much my life has been filled with people who showed up in my life as attachments and not showing up in my life as real partners, real people who pour into me with meaningful conversation with meaningful care. Um, it's very, very interesting. I am glad that I chose this topic because I'm finding out a lot about myself and things that I will put up with and things that I won't, things that are absolute deal breakers in my life. And now not showing up and being there for me in the ways that I want you to, in the ways I need you to show up and be in my life is now one of those other deal breakers, along with smoking. Uh, uh, Look at this damn Tinder. Let me block this again. How do they keep coming up? Gee whiz. All right. Thank you, Got It Lion. Michelle, sorry to spell your name wrong. That's okay. Life is Derica, no problem. Got It Lion says, lustful people will throw things in your face. Look at this and look at that and look what I'm doing for you. And they think they are entitled to something. Facts. Okay. Wow, that's a good point. That's a very good point. Thank you. Michelle says she just reported them. Okay, thank you. Oh, here's Angelina. Let's put her up. Hey, Angelina.
Hello, my dear Bella 3000. How
Hello.
are you feeling?
I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling a little stronger this week. Like I said, I had a very stressful weekend. It started like on Saturday, then Sunday I got up and I was still feeling not myself. I got on the live stream and I just still
Well,
needed to work things out. So I was a little verklempt for a little bit.
oh,
But yeah, I mean, and that's another thing. Like when you see the people in your life are going through things and maybe um you know it's a stressful time for them, they may be going through stress or going through a lot of different things, and you don't even acknowledge that, you don't even give that person the grace that they need. um that's not love either. That's not love either.
it isn't. Well, Bella, I'm going to give you a series of songs that I'd like for you to take some time to listen to the next
Okay.
time that you're feeling down. They tend to help me a little bit because I have those struggles a lot, and it's especially it's especially been the case for this week. So
Thank
the next
you.
time you feel down,
Yes.
listen to Sun Will Shine Again by Michelle Williams.
Mm-hmm.
That's one.
Okay.
Listen to Heart to Yours by Michelle Williams.
Mm.
Listen to Better Days by Janet Jackson.
Mm.
Um, Listen to The Great Forever by Janet Jackson.
Okay, I don't think I heard that one.
Yeah, the Great Forever is from her Unbreakable album.
Ah, okay.
And
Okay.
Better Days is from her All For You album.
Oh, for you. Okay. Yep.
Hmm. And what else? What else? What else? Um, I'm trying to think, but I'm drawing a blank.
Terry, I mean cigarettes. I smoke cigars every once in a while as well. Everything in moderation. I like to have my vino, so I don't mind a guy who likes to have vino or cognac,
Beano?
whatever. Vino, wine.
Oh, I thought you said Beano, like what you buy at the drugstore.
No, vino, wine.
Oh,
So
okay.
I like to have my glasses of wine. Everything in moderation, though. I don't need to be tripping over multiple bottles of wine, multiple bottles of beer. I don't need to have my house smell like an ashtray. If we're
Hmm.
going to enjoy a cigar, we're going to enjoy it outside where I can air it out and I'm not bringing it back. I have to wash my hair immediately because I can't stand the smoke, the stale cigar smoke in my hair. So things like that, I have a ritual that I do um,
Yeah.
when I'm, enjoying a cigar. And I don't mind to have an occasional cigar, but when it's every single day and it is, multiples of wine or multiple bottles of wine that you have to have each night or multiple bottles of beer that you have to have each night or whatever it is, you don't need that. You don't need that in your life. I definitely don't need it in my life. So
Right.
I'm not that person. So for me, that's a deal breaker for me. Is that
Yeah.
TC? Is that
Oh,
my boo?
Mhm.
Hey,
Hey,
TC, there you are.
what
How
up, what
are
up, what up, what
you?
up, what up, Bella, Angelina.
how are you, TC?
The girls are back. The girls are back. Hey, hey, hey,
Oh, Bella,
hey, hey,
Bella,
hey.
there's one more
That's right,
song
girl.
Bella, there's one more song I was
I
just
love
thinking
it.
about.
Welcome in. Welcome to the queendom, ladies. Welcome to the queendom.
That's right.
So
There's
we're
one
talking
more
about
song.
love and lust, ladies. So how has love shown up in your life? How has lust or attachment shown up in your life? If you've had either of those or both, let me know. Holla at your girl. What say you?
Well,
Oh, let's
this,
see you.
well,
Love and
you want to
lust.
go first, TC?
Go ahead. No, 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 Angelina, no, no, boo, go ahead.
Okay. Well, before I answer, there is one more song, and the
Oh,
last song I'll give you is called "Extraordinary" by Mandy Moore.
okay. I like Mandy Moore.
That song always it brings tears out of my eyes every time because it's such a beautiful, beautiful song. But to answer your question, from my experience, I have been approached out of a place of lust so much more than love, and many times fetishization, because many
Mm,
people don't respect the fact that, well, on one side, people don't respect the fact that trans people are people with feelings, and then on the flip side, people don't respect the fact that women have feelings and that women should be respected and that women are not objects to men, despite the fact that this is such a patriarchal society that we live in, and that some people are okay with because there's certain benefits that they gain from it,
mm,
even though they're not, the privileged one. They're not the one who's at the top of this hierarchy, so to speak. So lust, from my experience, comes out of a place of privilege and entitlement, as well as, I can get that if I want it, you know. And then subliminally in their mind, they're probably thinking, oh, her self esteem is low enough where she'll give it if I want it, anytime I want it. But
mm,
then when they find out that
That's not the
I'm
case.
not that low in my life to give it, then they're going to try to pretend to do the love thing, but it's still lust. And then
Mhm.
when I was younger, I would give them the benefit of the doubt. But with my instincts being so sharp, it's like I cannot help now but to say that I don't fall for it. I don't give. There's many people who I would know definitely not give the time of day to. Love, on the other hand, comes out of a place of patience. It comes out of a place of open communication. It comes out of a place of vulnerability.
mhm,
Whereas lust comes more of a place of fulfilling not a need but a want. And not
mhm,
only is it a want, but it's a want that's a temporary want
Right.
mhm.
instead of
And it's a
fulfilling a
selfish
permanent.
want too, if I may add, Angelina,
Right.
a selfish want. Like I'm okay with it being a less thing if we're both on that same page. But if you tell me you love me and I tell you I love you, I'm thinking that together our love is going to be building something. So when I show up in your life and I'm asking you, like, how's everything going? How's this? How's that? And you not reciprocating that in kind, especially when there are things going on in my life that I'm currently struggling with or having challenges with, and you don't show up to mention that at all. It's always about what
Mm-hmm.
you want and how you feel and what you're going through and what you want out of this relationship. I have a problem with that.
Right.
I have a problem with that
Hmm.
because you're not showing up in my life the way I deserve you to show
Ooh,
up in my life.
bottom line.
Bottom line, point blank in the period.
In the period. I know that's right. I'm just waiting for Bella to say gravitas again. Um, but I did say earlier that I have a surprise for you. So here's what's happening. So next week's episode of Chasing Liberation was inspired by Bella.
Again, it was inspired by me.
Yeah, you'll love next week's episode. I'm not going to tell you what's happening in it, but you gotta stay tuned and watch,
Stay
and then you'll
tuned.
see how it's inspired.
I'm watching. Listen, I thought this week's episode was so well done because for those who have never flown before, you gave such a beautiful aerial shot of your town that
Okay.
fantasized for me Chicago. And what I love about Chicago in that it mirrors New York for in a sense that we're both big towns, but within those big towns, it's a small town.
There you go.
You know,
Exactly.
Yes.
in those big, moments, in those big places in Chicago and in New York, we're really a small town and we have kind of a small town feel. Case in point, Brooklyn is the largest borough. Okay.
Yes.
Roll 5 boroughs.
Yes. I want to go to Brooklyn.
But I will tell you, if you are a Brooklynite in a certain section of Brooklyn, you're going to know everybody in that section. And everybody
Oh
in that
my
section is going to know you.
God.
That's right.
That's
Right?
scary.
It's scary, but it's also, I guess, for me growing up in that era and knowing that when I walked outside, they were like, "Oh, that's Mrs. Small's granddaughter.
Yes, Lord.
Like, don't mess with her. That's Mrs. Small's granddaughter. Don't mess with her. Don't mess with Miss Smalls." She was the belle of Brooklyn in that era. And I'll tell you a funny story. I was talking to somebody recently, and they were talking about sweet potato pies. As we're talking, it turns out it was my grandmother's sweet potato pie that they had. And it was so crazy to me. And also, consequently, I knew that person's family because they also were like the go-to place in Brooklyn for something else. So while he knew my family, I knew his family, and then my friend knew my grandmother's friend because she did XYZ, and then in turn she knew my grandmother because they always ran. It was like a 6 degrees of separation. It's the same
I
way with
love that.
a HBCU and you go to homecoming. You don't have to know everybody in your class, but if you keep showing up to homecomings, guess what? They're gonna be like, "Yes, that's DC. She's from that class of da 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 da, and she's always here at homecoming." And and then you start to be like, "Oh, but wait, I know her because I did XYZ," and they be like, "I know her because," and you find that in that pool, you all have a different representation of how TC HBCU queen shows up in your life. See how I flipped it there? That's our Brooklyn flavor, honey. We can take it all the way 360, baby. That's what we do.
But see, that's why I'm here for it. That's what I want right now. You all make me want to go to, like, I already know that I want to live in Brooklyn once I move to New York, but it's expensive as hell. That's why I need Bella's salary to afford New York.
Yeah, it's expensive.
It is. I'm gonna tell y'all something. How my bonehead moment, right? My bonehead moment about Brooklyn. So just before I left Brooklyn to, marry my husband, move to Harlem, then move to Inwood, which is a section in the northern part of Manhattan, just before you go over to the Bronx, the last section of Brooklyn. Last stop on the A train, just to give you some context
The
going
A
into
train.
Manhattan. Y'all know I don't get in the hole anymore, but I digress. So the last apartment, I was in like the Park Slope area. So if anybody knows anything about Park
Yes.
Slope,
Yeah, I heard of Park Slope.
still
I heard
very
it's a nice area for families.
Very.
it's a beautiful area. It's beautiful. The way that they laid out the apartments there. It's
Amazing.
all like brownstone.
Brownstones.
So it's very big and spacious. It's a lot more space inside than the outside kind of like shows you. I had
Yes.
exposed brick. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful apartment. I paid $900 a month for rent, which in those times was expensive.
That was expensive.
$900 a month. That was expensive. Today, if I had bought that apartment when it was offered to me, I would have still paid around $900. My mortgage would have been. You know how much that apartment is now?
Probably about 7,000 a month.
Easy. And to buy it now is in the millions.
Yes.
Oy vey.
Bonehead moment of the day. I was cheap. I wanted to. Plus, my husband wanted to move to Manhattan, so he said, "Why buy an apartment in Brooklyn? We're gonna live in Manhattan. We need to get something. If we're gonna buy something in Manhattan."
I liked Harlem though when I went to visit. Harlem was kind of cool. It had some characters just like the rest of
Listen,
New York.
I'm gonna tell you about Harlem. So Harlem has nice blocks. It's not a nice neighborhood. It's nice blocks. You can live on a nice block in Harlem, chill, coast, be good. If you get off that block to go to another block, you don't know what you're gonna get. You might get some rats running up on you, be like, "Yo, what's up? You got food in there? What's up?" You might get, somebody hollering at you, and if you don't say, hi back or acknowledge that they were talking to you, you could get run up on. I had a woman, one of my friends told me that, somebody threw like a can of soda at her because she didn't acknowledge him when he said, "What's up, mama?" or whatever.
And that's something.
He threw a soda at her? Did she throw a soda back at him?
Oh yeah, she was on him. She threw everything that was down at the time.
Good.
But I say that to say, like, you can get a good block, you can get a bad block. In Brooklyn, it's good neighborhoods versus bad neighborhoods. So you can be in a good neighborhood in Brooklyn, but when you get out that neighborhood in Brooklyn to another neighborhood in Brooklyn, it might be a different story. It's a mixed bag. So I like to say I love Brooklyn better because in Brooklyn, I don't have to worry about block to block what I'm going to get, because if that neighborhood is tight, that neighborhood's going to be tight.
It's just going to be tight.
I just love the culture in Brooklyn and all the lovely Black folk who are from all over that live in Brooklyn. And I love all the colorful buildings
too. You can get Asian people talking, Jewish people talking, Spanish people talking. You can get all kinds of dialects in that whole neighborhood. And we all lived together and it was harmonious. There was no discourse at all. It was all love. I love that. I love that.
So how come you didn't move back to Brooklyn after living in Harlem?
Because to be frank, it got expensive. I lived in Harlem, and the last apartment that I had was in Harlem before I moved to Connecticut. And the reason why I moved to Connecticut was I had gotten a job offer, and part of that job offer was a relocation to Connecticut. And at the time, I was raising my children. My daughter was 7 at the time. Yeah, my daughter was 7. My son was 14. So he was getting ready to go into high school, and she was getting ready to go into 3rd grade. And so I was like, okay, I want something different for my kids. My son was getting into that fast life because he got that Harlem swagger, and so he was
Oh, wow.
trying to run with the other crowds, and I was like, okay, got to get him up out of here. What's not going to happen is I'm not going to be going
Does
with
everybody
this.
does everybody want to run with the wrong crowd all the time?
I think when you are young and impressionable, as my child was at the time,
Thank you.
and smelling yourself is at that time, me and my husband, well, I had decided, my husband did not decide, but I had decided I had enough. And so I was leaving. And so, as a now single mother, navigating a son and a daughter, I was like, the best thing for both of them is for us to be up out of Harlem, up out of the
Okay.
elements that were dragging my son into the life that I did not equip him for, because that's not what we do.
That was not right.
You're not in that life. You're not going to be in that life. You're not going to be doing this thing. Because guess what? You're not a knucklehead. You're smart. You're smart. So let's get your smart ass up out of here. And let's get you, in a place where we can nurture that mind for good, not evil. How about that?
Mhm.
I like that. And you handled it a lot better than I could, because I would still done the same thing, but I would have given him one good little spanking over my knee for running with the wrong crowd right before we move out of there to the Connecticut.
Yeah. We had one big blowout, and I had to call my ex. It was like, you better come get your son, because he about to catch it. He about to catch these hands for real, and about to know. Oh, my mama from Brooklyn, and I told y'all my father is crazy. My mama certifiable, and I don't mean that as a euphemism. I mean that as an actuality. That chick is stone cold freaking crazy. Okay, so you never know what
So
you're
how
gonna
were
get.
you able? So how were you able to navigate being around your mom if she is actually in that ways?
So for many years, I didn't live with her. So I lived with her off and on, more often on. Thank God, my grandmother was a godsend, and nurtured me and poured into me and loved me, and made sure that I was nurtured in the right way and cared for in the right way. Because my mother had me young, and she was ill prepared to be a mother.
Okay.
Um, and so, with that, comes a lot of challenges. Plus, you've got a lot of things going on too. So thankfully, I had a grandmother who showed up and showed out in my life. Thankfully, I had a father who showed up and showed out in my life. And then he also had, his brothers and sisters who showed up and showed out in my life. So I had a lot of support. And then, when I had children, my children then had that support around them as well. So that's how I was able to navigate that life. But
Wow.
I tell you, when we talk about love versus attachment, there's also the parental part of it too, right? Because there's a lot of people who are parents but are not mothers and fathers.
There you go. And they attach to the children.
They're attached to the children. They use these children as props. They use these children as uh chess
Excuses.
pieces. Chess pieces and pawns in their mixed bag of things, manipulation for their partner, or look at how pretty my mixed child is, or my designer baby that I like nurtured in a petri dish and made sure that they had this and that and the third.
I
This
almost fell for that.
also detrimental, because when you're using a child as a prop, when you're using them as an attachment and not having any real love, any real connection, any real
That's no
bonding
good.
with that child will also grow up emotionally scarred.
Right. And don't think that the child doesn't know.
Oh yeah, the child definitely knows.
Definitely knows. Yeah.
You know, I almost fell into that kind of trap, being convinced in my mind that mixed kids are the way to go. And that was, much younger on. And I think part of that had something to do with just being, discouraged just because I'm brown skinned or darker. And it was definitely difficult because I had to go through a lot of different phases in life in order to love love myself, as far as how I present, the fact that my skin complexion is bronze and lovely. And
how about that?
Once I did, and part of what helped me through that was, a few years back, when people were saying, "Oh, I got baby fever," and sometimes they'll post these random photos of these beautiful brown skinned babies. They're gorgeous. And as I'm seeing it over time, the baby fever hadn't hit that hard just yet, thank God. But I was seeing they are some gorgeous babies. And then even though the light skinned ones and the mixed babies are pretty too, but those chocolate skin and brown skin, oh my gosh, there's nothing like it. It's one thing if they may have a different culture or whatever, but regardless of that, those brown skin babies with those beautiful eyes, it doesn't matter what. Exactly. With the beautiful brown babies with those beautiful eyes and just that innocence about them. And it also kind of helped me. It helped me to embrace my brown skin and darker skin people a lot more. So nowadays, when it comes to dating, I strongly prefer either brown skin or darker versus light skin. Now, caramel people, I love caramel people, but I prefer brown skin or darker now, because there's something about them for me where I feel a stronger connection versus someone who's lighter.
Yes.
And I think that comes out of a place.
I love all men, doesn't matter what color they are, as long as they are of color. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's just my thing. But give me a chocolate.
Mocha chocolate, yeah.
Imagine if there's
avec moi ce soir. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi?
Ce soir.
Ce soir.
Imagine if there's like a male version of Amadora La Negra. He would be gorgeous.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
A male version of her.
And I love, have you seen her twin daughters?
Yes, her twins are gorgeous.
Oh my gosh. They're and they're sweet girls. Like they look so sweet. They look like they don't give her a minute. And I love me some twins too. I always wanted twins. I never had.
You can have twins, Bella.
No. The shop is closed.
What shop?
La tienda es cerrado. No más.
Cerrado. What?
Cerrado.
So now
no más. No more.
Now you know I'm not fluent. I'm not there, so you gotta tell me what you mean by that.
You don't have to be fluent. I don't know anything she said. I just know I felt it. It's a feeling.
It's a
feeling.
No,
that's why I gotta know. I got. Huh?
La tienda es cerrado. The store is closed.
What
the
store?
Baby making store that was over here is closed. No babies. No.
You don't want any babies? You can have twins.
I'm in the season of I need to do things when I need to do things, honey.
You can still do things. Just bring them with you.
No. Oh, she got the cigar. She got the stogies. Come on, Sticks. Okay.
I got one word for
it's TC. My favorite, right here.
Ooh.
Zip.
I got one thing to say when it comes to TC right now.
Yes.
TC, you are a badass.
Yes, come on, mama.
uh, but I'm getting ready to do a shorty.
Hey,
I'm
dominant man. Are you about to do it? Okay. Fumamata.
I don't know who that is, but okay.
You'll see. You stupid. You ain't right.
What? What I do?
Lisa, I don't know who that is. Come on, shorty.
You said Fumar. I was like, I don't know who Fumar is.
That's smoke, boo.
Is he related to Dr. Umar or whatever his name
You know,
is?
no, negative. We gonna put no.
Oh my god, fumar is the Spanish word for smoke, boo.
Oh, okay. To smoke?
Yes, fumar to
Oh,
smoke.
okay.
Good night, Michelle. Got it. Line is looking.
Let's see.
Ooh,
Fumar
I like
obstruye
it.
las
Arterias.
arterias.
Arterias. Hey,
Arterias.
dominant man. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Yes,
Guys. Hit those thumbs up.
yes, Terry.
TT says she going to bed. Good night, everybody.
All
Everybody.
right,
Night,
Night,
TT.
Night, TT.
Night, TT. Be good.
Before I forget, y'all pray for those in Raleigh, North Carolina. There was
Wait, what's going right?
Oh, wow.
they're all okay, but the incident occurred close to one of my soror's houses. And they caught the suspect. He was hiding in a barn close to her church.
In a barn?
Wait.
Another country right now, so she was not home when this all took place, which is today. But y'all, if y'all know anybody in Raleigh, check on them, make sure that they're okay. My love and prayers goes out to them all. I think there were some cops that were killed in the line of duty trying to catch this man. And my heart and prayers go out to those families as well.
Wow.
So love and lust. We were talking about love and lust, and then we got waylaid into other stuff. But how does love show up in your life, and how did if it did attachment or lust show up in your life? Let's start with TC first.
So love. My parents, my mother and father, biological father, were not married, but they co-parented. I'd say very well. And let me just say this: I was one of those children that I said, "Oh, I have a house over here. I have a house over here.
Mm-hmm.
I have two houses. I have one Christmas. I have two Christmases. Two Christmases. I have one birthday, another. So I know a lot of children want to see their parents together. However, if I always was taught grown folk business is grown folk business.
Exactly.
I didn't concern myself as long as my needs were being taken care of. And I saw my parents. I saw when my mother, had a boyfriend he became my father, and my dad and my father were good friends, and they took care of me. And my mother's boyfriend made sure I always saw my father. So I never missed a beat. And so you understand what I'm saying. So
exactly.
My mother had me later in life.
Mm-hmm.
And so according to her, she said I was planned. And so it was, and I'm the only child.
You're the only child?
I'm the only child.
Yes.
Wow, you got it made in the shade.
Well, it's a beautiful thing because you can be by yourself. I know that I have a lot of issues as it pertains to people in my space. I only let a certain amount of people in my space, and then when I'm ready to have people leave or I'll leave, or they have to leave, whichever one comes first.
Absolutely.
Or if I'm at my house, they're at their house, whichever one that comes. Only children are very, very interesting because we're so used to our quiet and our peace and our solace. These are mine,
Yes.
not my queen's,
Yes.
mine.
Yes.
Do not touch.
Yes.
I have a certain cup that I drink out of. I'm a Capricorn. She's a Cancer. She shouldn't be drinking out of my cup. I don't know why, but she always tries me. And I'm like, oh,
Because
what's up,
she
man?
wants to be close to you. I know
Yeah.
those well.
What in the world?
I know those cancers well. Remember, my mother and my daughter were born on the same day. So
God,
Wow.
yeah.
you know what I'm saying, Bella. So Angelina, to the chat, it's I want my space. I require that kind of thing. So I didn't mind, I didn't mind the separation of my parents. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I did not care. As long as everybody was peaceful. Now, one thing I don't like, and I don't even like it now, these YouTube streets, we see it beefing. I don't like that. I don't like people like that. This whole the women, yeah. Oh, I don't like that, because that's just so classless and less ladylike to me. And to be perfectly honest, when you're a lady and you're mature and seasoned, you'll know really there's certain things. Silence,
It's golden.
silence bills is
Very
deadly.
golden.
It's
Right.
golden.
Oh,
Not everything needs a response.
not.
Yes, Bella. So
Thank
Everything
you.
does not need to be
Not at all.
responded to. Everything does not have to be a battle. We
No.
don't have to act like crabs in a barrel holding somebody down to get up to a certain stature.
Exactly.
You don't have to hold me. First of all, you can't hold me down.
Oh,
That's first. You
and
cannot
number
hold
one.
me down.
Right.
And the other piece to that, you cannot do better than me. You know why? Because I generally want you to win. So it's not a competition with me.
It's never. Thank you.
Is a person I see in the mirror. How can I be a better Shannon than I was yesterday?
That's right.
How can I show up better than I did yesterday?
Yesterday. There you go.
That's my only competition. And it's always been that way. I've always moved to my own beat. I've always followed my own heart, my own mind, and my gut. When I activate it and actually listen to it, it never steers me wrong. So when I feel that there's something that's going on that's not love, that's not showing up as I know love to show up, I don't want it. I don't want it.
And this whole, I'm a public display of affection. Like, I like to hold hands. I'm a corny cornball type of person.
That's not corny. That's lovely.
You know what I mean? I love, a massage, that kind of thing. Walking.
That personal touch. Now I'm gonna say something. I'm a Virgo, so sometimes public displays of affection kind of weirds me out, because I'm like, okay, you don't do this at home. We don't do this, in our private time. Why are we doing it now? But at the same time, I'm a soft and frilly and romantic girl. So if you do want to hold my hand, you genuinely take my hand, you want to hold it, I'm like, oh yes, daddy, come. Yeah, okay. And it's okay, all right. But I don't like it to be a grandiose show.
That's what I was gonna say. Right. When you're starting to grandstand, that's when antennas go up.
Yeah.
Yes, come through with the antennas.
Is the show for me really, or is the show for other people? Is the show for me or is it for other people? Because if it's for other people, I don't need it. I don't want it. If it's for me, then you do that when there's no lights and cameras, when there's no like people watching your every move, right?
Right.
Like I there was someone, I forget who, in my life that used to be like, what you do for me, you should do it as if nobody's watching. You should do
That's
it
right.
as if you're not even going to get an applause for it. You
That's
do
right.
it
Just do it.
out of the goodness of your heart. So when I buy someone something, I'm not like, yeah, I bought you da 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 da. Yeah,
No.
yeah,
Right.
look at that. You know, that thing he got on his wrist or that thing around his neck. Yeah, I bought that. I got that for him. I did that. I don't need that. I don't
No.
need that. When I buy you something, when I give you something, whether it's my time, whether it's my love, whether it is a gift, a physical gift,
Right.
I'm giving it because I genuinely want to. I saw something or I had a feeling or I just want to show you that I love you.
Right.
It
But
doesn't
in that,
for show. It absolutely is not for show because when I do things, I kind of do things moving in silence, low and under the radar. Like I call one of my sorors, I used to call her the stealth bomber because when she does things, it's
Oh,
like
wow.
low under the radar. Like
Ooh.
one day you just pop up and you see like a card from her or a gift from her, or she's like taking you out to dinner. You know, she'll call you up and be like, hey, let's go here. Or hey, you know, what you doing today? Let's do this. I'm like, oh, okay. Low and under the radar, stealth bomber. That's how I move.
Right.
And that's how when you show up in my life, that's how I want you to move. Not for the cameras, not for the
Right.
lights,
Right.
not
Off
for
or
the
on.
applause of other people. Because if it's for other people, do it for them. Don't do it for me.
well, Bella, isn't that
If it's for other people, then do it for them. Don't do it for me.
Right.
Because
well,
I
Bella, isn't
go ahead,
isn't
Angela.
that I was gonna say, isn't that what Shirley did in Woman to Woman, where she was like, "Oh, the clothes on his back, ha ha, I buy them. The car he drives, I pay the note every month."
Absolutely. Absolutely. But I think in that case, she's letting her know, look, all those creature comforts that you enjoying, it came off my back.
It came off of my dime and my back. Right.
Okay. It came off of what I put out.
Right.
So in that case, I'm totally on Shirley's side because she's crazy anyway.
But Shirley can sing.
Honey, that used to be this one here's favorite line. Now, I don't know how you gonna take this, whether you be cool or come out the bag
My
on me.
bag on me.
Okay.
See, it doesn't really make any difference.
Okay.
But it's only fair that I let you know
You
that
know, come on.
that the man you're in love with is mine.
Mine.
From the
Yes.
top of his head to the bottom of his feet. The
Ooh.
bed he sleeps in and every piece of
Piece
food he eats.
eats. Come on,
You
somebody.
see, I make it possible.
Exactly.
The clothes on
See?
his back.
Right.
Right. And on the
Folks-
strength of that, I don't mind it.
I
I
don't
don't
mind.
mind it. Because
And
guess
folks
what?
need to
That's
be
love.
and
That's
folks
love
need
because
to
she's
be
letting
reminded.
Yeah.
Sometimes they need to be reminded, you know, things are so good and woo, and they haven't asked how is this working and you know how are they working, but somebody has to tell them. But I just wanted to say, going back to, you know, just going to when I met my queen, because I'm one of those kind of people. I don't bring folks to my family. You know, we have events, but that one person after 40 some odd years, yeah, that's the one. And I introduced when I introduced, my mother had already met her, and my mother was like, yeah, 3 daughters. She had 3 daughters, and they were the older 2 were a little younger, and then the baby. My mother told her, your obligation is to be a mother first. Because we were talking about moving in together. And my mother told her, you live in your house and you leave my daughter where she is.
Oh.
Yeah. She says, I raised my daughter. I know her needs, her
Yes.
neediness. She's an only child.
Mm-hmm.
She says, my mother's not one. She wasn't saying that to say she didn't like my lifestyle. She was saying that because as a mother to a mother, as a woman to a woman,
Mm-hmm.
her obligation is with her children first.
Exactly.
Because when you do that, and my mother has a very spiritual thing, so her thing was, you take on being a mother, that is your covenant to God.
Yes.
All right, because
Wow.
God said, I loaned them to you, and I had them come through you to do what I need you to do, so that they can. And then I got them. So and then she said, I don't want my daughter messing that up. Okay, okay. So she was just saying that my mother is just, she's a keep it real. She said, listen, after a certain amount of time, y'all just take your time. But just know that your thing to, as far as being a mother, is first. That love of a mother is first. She says, I know my daughter, and I want you and her to be, because you have done and been, and she went on to, but you have to make sure. And so now my queen's last daughter is 19. And so yeah, it's amazing. It is amazing. And she is that's my daughter. Okay. She is my heart. That's my daughter. And she's a Capricorn like me. She acts just like me. Our characteristics are like me. And she's utter smart. She is a nice little young lady. And she's my daughter. She may have come out of Lisa, but that's my baby.
Yes.
Hey,
good night, honey. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, good night to everybody. If y'all stay around. Hey, Marilyn.
Yeah, good night, everyone.
But
hey, Marilyn.
Marilyn and the points blanks. What's up? All right, looking at you with a new what? Oh, you look good, bro.
But TC, how old are your babies, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't have any biologicals.
Okay.
However, 28.
Wait, what?
My queen's 3 girls are 28, 26, and 19.
Aww.
I feel so old.
No, we feel very good. Trust me. Hey, baby, what? This whole bull.
Well, I feel old now because everybody had their babies and I have to catch up.
Listen,
you do it in your time.
It's time for you to catch up. Don't worry
your
about
time.
everybody else's timetable. Worry about your timetable. What works for you? What works for you? And if it doesn't happen, the traditional way or the way you reimagine your dream.
Right.
Reimagine your dream.
That's right. And the 19-year-old and I are just like I said, that's my daughter. That's that. My mother, my mother has already put her on stuff that's supposed to be for me. Okay.
I like it.
Oh, yes, absolutely. But I'm just saying, when we talk about love and we talk about, okay, and I know you talked about the attachment issues and things of that nature. My queen and I had a very interesting time at the beginning, not only because of, my mother giving her and putting her on game with me, but I had a lot of issues because I had found one of my lovers in the bed with somebody. And let me tell you, that scar, to find them in the bed, your bed, my bed, our bed, right?
Right.
Let me tell you, the dark side, That's why in these YouTube streets, and there's nothing that anyone can really say or do, because that I was like Darth Vader for real, for real.
Mm-hmm.
Not
So
Darth Vader.
yeah, I went
Isn't
to
that
the
fun,
yeah
Marilyn?
that was in
So
my
fun.
just it was a whole hot mess, and so
But that's not love.
no.
See, that was a clear sign of attachment because they are looking for someone to fulfill that need. And because you were not there and you did not fulfill that need in that
Right.
moment, they then went to someone else who can fulfill
Right.
that need. It's
Right.
not
And I said to her when we had the conversation, look, if I'm not doing it, that okay, understood. We'll move on. Our conversation was, after like 3 months, we were gonna, part amicably and peacefully, give each other time for, the things that we had to do to prepare blase to the blase.
mm-hmm.
We were still, I guess you could say together, but not intimate.
Right.
However, I didn't expect her to bring somebody to the house in my bedroom,
Mm-hmm.
in my bed. Now,
Mm-hmm.
my thing is, if you a classy heifer, then have them take you to the Waldorf Astoria. You see what I'm saying? Because that's how I roll, and that's how I get down. You see what I'm saying? You gonna have to take me somewhere to to the top of the Bellevue, and here in Philadelphia, the Bellevue Hotel. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, we're not doing that at my house because I have respect for my partner and I have respect for myself. So it was very interesting, and because of that, it was like the insecurities, the insecurities, and so I had to really be very cognizant of whether or not I was attached to Lisa or what was it unconditional love. As a Capricorn, I'm very conditional. I can be very interesting, but this is like whatever. I'll give her everything, anything. My last $2, she gets $2.50.
Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying?
And you don't have to broadcast about it either.
No, not at all.
Fixed it because that's how love shows up for you, and that's how you show love. You don't have to broadcast it. You don't have to announce it. You don't have to.
Okay.
I guess Bella's frozen like a
piece a day.
Right. And so those cancers, because those cancers are clingy. I call them Klingons.
Oh my God. My daughter used to ask for hugs like every 5 minutes. And I'm not even
Yes.
Every 5 minutes.
Yes. Woo, baby.
Every single time. Every single time.
That amazing. That she needed a little bit more of your attention and time. There's nothing wrong with wanting a hug every 5 minutes.
That's that cancer. Woo, those cancers.
Clingy. And would cry at a drop of a hat.
Very emotional. Yes.
Very emotional. Very emotional.
Very sensitive.
And my thing, even though I've been crying a lot lately, but it has to wear on me. Like the reason why I cried Sunday was because every single day something was just happening. And on Saturday, I was at my chapter meeting and it all came to like a head. And I couldn't do anything about it at the time because I was actually in a chapter meeting. So I had people around me. I was helping my line sister out and like checking stores in as they came in. And it was just a lot. And by the time I was able to sit with my feelings for a minute, it just bubbled to the surface and I just had to let it out. And the thing about me is,
understood.
When I have anger or when I have sadness, as quick as it comes, it also dissipates quickly.
Exactly.
Unless you've been grating on that last nerve of mine and it's impossible for me to let it go because it's a topic that's still top of mind to me. But once I let it out and let my anger out, it's like a short, quick fuse. Boom! I'm blowing up. I'm letting you know my mouth is slick, so I might say some ill-ish. You like that, Angelina?
There you
Ill-ish.
go with that ish
It's
again.
ill-ish.
Ah, yes.
Just letting you know, because my tongue is slick. Look, I told y'all, and I tell everybody, my daddy was crazy. He is a Aries, hot Latino, and Bayesian, that Barbados,
Barbados.
and
That's
honey.
that.
when
Okay,
that
that's it.
comes to a head.
Yes, enough said. Got you. Enough said. Done.
And he did not mince words. My father had a very
Yeah.
extensive vocabulary. So much so, I don't think I've ever heard that man curse. Ever.
He didn't have to.
Really? Not
He
even
didn't
in
have to.
Spanish?
I cannot recall
Aries,
any
right,
Not
time.
even in
Angelina.
Spanish?
I can, huh?
Not even in Spanish?
No. I did not learn any Spanish curse words until I was in my 20s.
Ooh.
I just never
But
had
then-
that in my life. Like none of my family like cursed like that. I got my cursing actually from my mother. My mother had my very first curse word might have been 2 or 3, and it was shit,
Right.
goddamn. Because that's all I heard from her. She dropped something for shit, goddamn. She stubbed her toe, shit, goddamn. And so I learned to equate that with something happening. So y'all know me. I always say I drop ish like a pigeon.
There you go with that damn ish again.
And I drop something on the floor, it's like, I done drop ish like a pigeon. When it showed up in my younger years, I would say shit goddamn. Now, mind you, my father's mother, staunch Catholic, had us all in mass several times a week. I also had to go because my grandmother, my mother's mother, was a staunch Baptist. So I would have to go to mass and Sunday school and church the same day. So I would be with my father on a weekend, go to mass with my grandmother, the 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. mass. And then my father would take me when I came back from mass to my grandmother's house, my mother's house where I lived. And I would have to go to Sunday school. And then from Sunday school, I would go to church. So I would be in church from like 7 a.m. to like 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, hell no. That's too long.
Tell me about it, Angelina.
And how long was mass?
Huh?
Yeah.
Mass
Mass
is quick. Mass is like 30 minutes, 45.
Then go to that. Don't do the other stuff.
But I had to, because my grandmother was like, "Oh, you're not just going to mass because your other grandmother wants you to be,
you gotta do this. That's
you
it.
You gotta be. You live with me, so you gotta be Baptist too." So I was christened. I did my first communion, and
Wow.
Yeah,
because those Baptist churches take too long to wrap up.
Yeah.
I can't.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Maybe all day, and I'd be like moving around and like fidgeting or whatever, fidgeting, and my grandmother would like give me a little pinch. And remember, my mouth is slick, so I'd be like, why you pinch me?
Ooh.
Loud in church. Why you pinch me?
And what happened after that?
She would lean over and say, "Girl, if you don't close your mouth, I'm gonna take you outside and we're gonna
I know that's correct.
We're gonna handle this."
Oh my God. Talk about the threats of it all. Talk
That's
about
it.
the threats.
But wait,
That's it.
can I tell you though? My grandmother never hit me. She never beat me. She never like punished me.
Exactly.
Nothing.
She
The
wasn't going
closest
to.
she ever came was one time I was a little too slick in the mouth, and she was like, "I'm going to give you a pow pow," and I chased her literally around the house, and she was like, "You know I'm old. Stop chasing me. Stop running around this house."
You
It
know
was
what?
the funniest thing ever. And we just had a big laugh about it. And then fast forward, I had my son. She also never beat him. She was also like, "I'm gonna get the pow pow. Like, you fresh. I'm gonna get the pow pow." One time, she had made him
I like
breakfast.
that. Pow.
Yeah, the pow pow. So
Uh-huh.
one time she made him breakfast. I was, living somewhere else. She was, she had kept my son for the weekend, and she called me. "Shannon, stop taking my great grandbaby out to these restaurants." I said, "What are you talking about?" She said, "I gave him breakfast this morning and he pushed it back to me and said, 'Nana, this is not what I ordered.'"
No. Now, this was the Baptist grandma? Oh, no, he did not. He didn't.
Lick
So
with the
what happened
motherfucker's
after
mama.
he did that? So what happened after he did that?
She called me and said, "Stop taking this boy out to restaurants and eat, because he just told me this is not what he ordered."
You know.
And here go me
So-
with my slick mouth. So what did he order?
So what did she do after that?
She laughed. What's she gonna do? He was 3. He was 3 years old.
3. She better go ahead and give him some time.
And he didn't even order anything. He just was like, in his mind, this was not what he was thinking breakfast was going to be. And so instead of,
And that came out that way verbally, but he didn't mean.
"This ain't what I ordered. Like, this ain't what I."
This isn't what I built up in my mind.
And kids say the darndest things.
Don't they, Angelina? Girl.
Yes,
Oh
they
my
do.
God.
Oh, my stars.
That
What?
was the funniest thing
That's why I'm
ever.
okay with having some babies. It's just some
Yes,
things have
Kojic.
to change.
Kojic is
Oh,
ridiculous sometimes.
Kojic.
Yeah.
I love the way they dress. I just can't do the Kojic church environment though, because I've been in it.
Good
I
night,
just
Terry.
can't do it.
Honey, yes,
Good night,
Thank
Terry.
you so
Be
much for
good.
coming. I'm about to wrap this up, but Angelina, I do want to hear from you. How does love show up in your life, or how did love show up in your life?
Ladies, I
Consequently-
just want to say good night because I'm getting ready to go back in the chat, but I have some things to prepare for. You know, it was HBCU week. Right.
Yes.
And so all of that.
I don't know if you checked on people, because I do know that there was an active shooter in Raleigh. So is all your people okay, TC?
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna check. So thank you for reminding me of that. I've been so busy. So I thank you. I did not know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whew, very
All right.
scary. Very
And
scary.
Angelina,
Thank
love
you
you,
for being
sis.
up on panel.
Love you more, TC.
All right now. And
Yeah,
Bella,
bye.
thank you so much. To the
You're
chat,
welcome.
Terry. Got it. What is it?
Got it, Lion.
Got it, Lion.
Got
Miss
it,
Marilyn.
Lion. Hey, got it, Lion.
Take care, everybody. All right.
Awesome. Thank you so much. All right, Angelina.
So what love shows up for me?
Yeah, love. How does it show up in your life? How did it show up in your life? Conversely,
Well,
add an attachment. How did that show up in your life?
So in the past, when love has shown up for me, or so I thought, it would show up in the ways of having a genuine interest in me, having that sense of vulnerability, sharing that vulnerability, wanting to know my interests, likes and dislikes, wanting to spend that quality time with me, and just not caring whether it's something that they want to do, something that I want to do. Not even caring if I have to dress up and wear makeup every day or anything like that, because quite frankly, I don't want to do that every day. I leave that to the brown girl Bellas of the world. But, and still have the love, and the love is unwavering. The sentiment, it expands, it evolves, it grows, it's not deceptive, it's not impatient. It is it is not conditional, and it's not it's there's so many things that it's not, but it is patient and it is quality
Mm-hmm.
and it is life saving. Love is life saving.
All right. I love that. I absolutely love that. So I'm gonna just wrap up. We were talking tonight about love versus attachment and how to tell the difference between the two. I think, although love versus attachment can be a challenging debate, and we had a lot of dialogue about both subjects today, understanding them will help you grow. Recognizing the signs of love versus the signs of attachment will
Yes.
help you to ensure that you do not confuse attachment for being in love. Because as we have gone through what the differences are, attachments are not healthy. Attachments are not love. Attachments are quite controlling and domineering, and frankly, have no place. If you love someone, you show up for that person, you are there for that person, you genuinely want the best for that person. You don't want to hurt that person. When you're attached to someone, like I said, attachment is transient. It can move from person to person. Oh, this person's not giving me what I want, what I need in that moment. I'm going to move on to the next person. I'm not getting what I need out of this. I'm going to go do that. So keep these differences in mind. Keep what I said throughout this live stream. Keep what other people said. Guided Lion and Edna and my bays just now with TC and Angelina. Keep what they say in mind the next time you're wondering whether or not you're in love or whether or not are attached. The love versus attachment debate will go on. We may revisit this again at some point. But I do want you to know that whether you're in love or whether you're attached, it is up to you to make up your mind as to what ultimately will make you happy. And I will tell you from my own experience, love always wins over attachment. Love is the one thing that will endure. It will grow. It will prosper if it's real, if it's genuine. Attachment is only for a fleeting time. It's not going to be what ultimately makes you happy, what makes you healthy in terms of your relationship. It will only bring you sorrow and pain ultimately. So I thank you all for sharing the space with me. I thank you all for coming. We still got 7 days in the building. Hey, hey,
Yeah,
hey.
they want to stick around and see more from you, or maybe they just want me to remind you to catch next week's episode of Chasing Liberation, Bella.
Yes, come on, Chasing Liberations. Hey, Sylvia on the go. Hey, man. Hey,
Hey,
boo.
Sylvia.
Hey, honey bunny. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you all. Let's close it out with a little bit more beat some guided lion. I can't get enough, honey. I can't get enough. I just love it so we are going to do my closing, which I always try to do at the end of all of these live streams and my recorded videos. We're going to go ahead with the outro. There we go. All right, so here's how. Hang on, let me turn this down a little bit. All right, let's talk about Got it, line what you said. And don't think them lustful thoughts. Them thoughts can be damaging to you. Unless they want you to lustful thoughts. Good.
Cute.
Don't get me in trouble. Don't get me
You
in
know
trouble.
what I mean.
Right. Here we go. This weekend, I am doing my September favorites. Yes, I know it's late, but go with me. Uh, September favorites coming up on deck. I'm also reviewing this wonderful palette from Charlotte Tilbury. It is the Beautifying Face palette. It's one of the new ones that just came out. I'm going to be doing a review of this, so that is coming out as well. Sunday sips may or may not happen. It depends how much I'm partying on Saturday, because I plan on partying like a rock star. That's how I do. So yeah, so what? Maybe I'll let you know. I'll let you know if it's coming. I'll let you know if I'm doing it. Because I'm a party like a rock star on Saturday. Hey.
I want there to be a Sunday sip.
I'm a mess. Also, next week, I have a lot of videos that I am currently editing. So you're going to get a lot more next week than you ever have from me, because I'm gearing up for wellness. So I kind of want to get the videos that I promised you guys that I was going to do but didn't do yet, and it's sitting in the can because I need to edit and I didn't have any time to edit. That's coming next week as well. So it's going to be a couple of other things too. Hang on a second. All right, hold on, because I missed my cue to hang up. So here, let me share with you a couple of things for next week. So yes, next week I'm going to be sending you more stuff. I am also going to be doing a lot of top 5, top 3 things. For example, top 3 foundations, especially now that the weather is getting a little cooler in most places. I'm going to share with you some of my top favorites for foundation. I'm also going to be sharing with you some of the things that I have tried that I, quote unquote, hated it. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. I was like, I don't think anybody's really gone on air or gone on camera, especially in the beauty department, and said, yeah, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this product.
Oh my God.
It is. It's horrible. So I'm going to bring it to you. I'm going to bring it to you. And then also a fun thing that I think that that you will enjoy is there's a lot of like sayings that people in the beauty community say when they're trying to fill space, or if they're trying to share something with you that that they keep saying over and over again. And I'm guilty of this as well. So I thought we'd have a little fun with that, with like the sayings that beauty gurus say. And then I'm actually going to invite other people. So if you vlog, what are some of the things that vloggers say all the time? Or if you're a cooking channel, what are some of the things that cooking channels say all the time? So I'm going to invite you to have some fun with it as well. Also, I did have most of the people do the Men Mask Monday, with the exception of Information Man, who is going to do it, but he wants to do it live on my channel. So we're going to
do it live on your channel.
Yeah, he wants to do it live on my channel.
So when is it? You got to get a date out of him to hold him accountable.
Yeah, so we're going to interrupt our regularly scheduled on Mondays We McGrath for a special on Mondays Men Mask for Information Man. So tune in for that. That's going to come your way soon. And then before you know it, it's December. And guess what? I'm doing Bellamus again. God help me. I'm doing Bellamus again. So every day from December 1st through the 25th of December, I'm going to be either vlogging, live streaming, doing a recorded video, but every day you're going to get content from me. I have advent calendars. I bought Brooklyn an advent calendar. I have a couple advent calendars. We're going to be opening those. We're going to be doing makeup palettes that I love and showing you different things and how you can utilize your holiday palettes or holiday colors to do different things. Oh my God, so much stuff, so much stuff. So all of that is coming to you very, very soon. 6 babes in the building. We're going to wrap this up and let's see what y'all talking about. Hey, busy evening. I'll definitely check out the replay on this one. Great. Watch the replay. Thank you, Sylvie. Sylvie said, yes, I'm learning so much about makeup from your channel. Thank you, Sylvie. I enjoyed that. Thank you so much, baby. Great live by Guided Lion. I am off to work on music later, y'all. Bye. Back on Dios.
Later, Guided Lion.
Later. I'm out. Okay.
Oh.
I love it. All right. We have a pop-up. Hey.
What's up, man? Yeah, I couldn't let Angelina down. What's happening, man? I couldn't let Angelina down. Angelina, calm down. Well, damn. I was saying you're excited to see me, Angelina.
Oh my God. I'm dragging over here.
It's been a very busy evening, and I'm kind of pissed because I think from what I heard, this is probably one of Brown Girl Bella's best live streams. I know the last week was off the chain, but from what I was able to catch, this has been, since I've been following her and subscribed, this is one of the best ones she's ever had. And I don't usually watch replays. I don't even watch my own replays, but I'm going to go back and watch this one tomorrow while I'm at work. But what I did here, man, you dropped the brushes. You dropped the makeup brushes. I'm not going to say boulders. You dropped the makeup brushes. You did. You said a lot of, if I'm on here without my glasses, I ain't going to be on here long because I'm not even reading nothing. I wanted to come up and just say, from what I heard, man, it was good. I don't remember the last time I missed a Brown Girl Bella live, but it was a very hectic evening at work. And I'm like, man, you got to be kidding. It's been slow all day. Now, as soon as Bella go live, it's hectic. So, but good job, Queen. Good job. Not that you need my endorsement, but anyway, I'm not going to hold you up because I know it's late on the East Coast. I'm actually about to record. I have to be up at 8:30 in the morning, but I'm about to record a couple videos real quick. But good job.
Thank you.
You've been planning your hair all night.
I think everybody got, some real good pieces of advice and some good information out of everything that was said on the live. So I thank everyone for giving me the space to say what needed to be said and for us to have this kind of dialogue. I will say, look for more of this type of relationship, kind of deep dive into, what makes a healthy relationship work. And tune in for next week, because next week, we're going to get back to our sexy. So we're going to be talking about ways to drive him wild.
Ooh, yeah.
Hell, I need to be on that show. I don't. I'm kidding. But
so we're going to be talking about that next week. I have some thoughts. I have some ideas. I have some things, I'm a woman of a particular age, and so
But you only
you know,
what, like 29, 30?
what was that, honey?
But you only what, like 29, 30, Bella? Talking out of a particular age.
I am. I'm a woman of a particular age. And it's
Okay,
not
Wendy
30. It's not
Williams.
30. I
That's
thank
what
you.
Wendy
I
used to
thank you for that
say.
compliment though. But yeah, I'm proud to be over 50, honey. Cause who you know over 50 is by?
I don't know anybody
I
because you
wait.
are gorgeous. You're
I wait.
very
Who you know over
gorgeous.
50 this fucking fly?
But you know what?
I
You know
know
what?
that's right.
You bring up a good point because it's good to be proud of it. Because if you didn't tell people, they would never guess. They would never know.
Keep them guessing, honey. Keep them guessing. That's what I say.
Yes, keep them guessing.
Moisturize, mind your business, and live right, live good. Live bold, live out loud. Don't be afraid to express your feelings and do what you need. Oh, honey, yes, boo. Yes, 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 I am. I am. Check me out on Instagram. I got a picture.
You gotta love Bella.
You be
For
doing,
that.
Bella. You be doing the most. Angelina, you okay over there? Well, you just seem so excited. Or you
Thank
just did you have a bet
you.
with Bella that I was coming up or something?
I knew you were coming up. I was just counting the moments.
No, I wasn't because I haven't been on, man. I got to work like an hour later than normal, and then I came home, had to deal with something else, and then anyway, it's just been a hell of a day. And then the day is my father's birthday, and I didn't realize it till about 6 o'clock this evening, and I'm like, oh man. So anyway, it's just been a hell of a day.
I'm so
But
sorry about that, Rod. How are you?
no. This ain't no negative
Live
thing.
life, girl. That's what I'm saying. Live life. Thank you so much.
Don't even. I don't.
Brown Girl Bella. I'm Brown Girl Bella everywhere, boo. Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, TikTok, you name it, I'm there.
Are you on the billboards in New York?
I will be soon.
You should have already been. But anyway, y'all, I just came up here.
Don't worry about it. It's coming.
It should have been there. Oh, you poured another glass of wine?
I'm sorry. You judging my wine intake?
Oh.
No.
Oh, I didn't think so.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
I didn't think so. I'm
Why
a hot girl. I do hot.
Ish.
What, Angelina? I do hot. What, Angelina?
Rod's favorite word, ish.
I already knew.
My favorite word. I think he co-opted from me because I'm a hot girl. I do hot-ish.
To be honest, Angelina, in all true fairness to Bella, I did get that from her. I used to just say ish. I got it from her. So.
Well, see, she's had a great effect on you then.
I do on most.
She the reason I cut my damn hair. I wanted to cut all my hair off yesterday. She was like, I asked her a couple of years, should I cut my hair? Yep. I didn't even finish the sentence. I'm like, I'm going to cut it. Going to whack it off. So,
well, I'm glad you asked her because you already know what I would have said if you asked me.
It don't matter.
What you would have said, Angelina?
Huh?
What you would have said, Angelina?
I would have been like, hell no, I like this style on you.
No?
You make it work. No, don't cut his hair. I mean, it looks nice now. Don't get me wrong. No shade.
Only long person,
But I like the other stuff.
Me. All eyes on me. You want me to cut my hair off?
No,
I don't ever want you to cut your hair, Bella. I will have to. I'll give you a slap on the wrist if you cut your hair, just so you know. Because you have people over here in Chicago who would kill to have your length of hair and your grade of hair.
Aw. Listen, I have my little fruits and berries and things that I use to strengthen my hair as well. And I also go to a fantastic hairdresser who also specializes in treating your hair, not just washing it and blow drying it and doing all that stuff, but actually treating your hair. And so that's one of the things that I love about where I go, even though she takes an enormous amount of time.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah, she takes an enormous amount of time. I'm actually going to her tomorrow because I want to start going back to, I'm trying to like do something like a ponytail in my hair, and it's not
It
working.
don't matter. It looks gorgeous. Show it
It's
out
not
so I
working.
can be
All right.
inspired.
So
You've been playing with it all night, Bella. I've been just when I was watching, I was like, she's just been messing with her hair. And it is luscious, it's lovely, but I was like, man, she go pull her hair out.
You better not pull your hair out.
It'll grow back. It'll grow back if I pull it all out.
No, it won't,
Maybe.
Bella. You know, after a certain age, it's harder to grow hair.
Maybe. I don't even see. Here's the thing. I don't even care. And it's two cousins. It's me and another of my first cousins on my father's side. We have like on my father's side, we're the two with the longest hair. And both of us are like, we can cut it tomorrow and be cool.
Bella, if you cut your hair, I'm telling you.
Oh, honey. Let me tell you something.
Don't challenge Angelina, because she will
right.
cut it in a minute.
Don't play, because I'll go there in a second. Hang on, because somebody used to say to me all the time, I don't think you ever cut your hair short. I wanted to show you guys a picture of me with my hair short. So,
Uh-oh.
I'll show you. Oh, please. Let me pull up the
Yeah, I like it, Bella. You getting on that PBT time now. You going to doing these 4-hour live streams quite
Listen,
frequently.
it was not by design, trust. It was by necessity because we had a lot of stuff to cover.
Cover. You don't trip. Don't trip.
Anyway, let me find this picture because I just saw it a couple of days ago. You know how they give you like the memories of like what you did when you did it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I thought I saved it. Maybe I didn't. If not, I'll put it up on Instagram like as a throwback or a flashback Friday or something like that. And I was like, oh, I like my hair short. It's cute. It was really dang. Where is it now?
What happened?
I can't find it. I was like, where is it now? Darn it.
Are you on Facebook?
No, it's on it was in my Google Photos. Ooh.
Oh, you may have to scroll down.
I'm scrolling. But okay, so all that to say, tomorrow I'm trying to get my hair back to its natural state, like not blown out, and see if I can actually wear it coily. I miss it, coily.
Oh, I love the coily style on you.
Yeah, I miss my hair being coily. But when you straighten it as often as I've been straightening, and it's been a good almost 2 years of me like blow drying it every day and wearing it
every day.
Yeah. I mean, well, I blow dry it once a week and it's straight every day. Let me clarify.
But
It's
Bella,
straight every day.
You forgot something though.
What?
You black. You don't need to be washing your hair and blow drying it every day.
No, I'm sorry, I misspoke. It's every week, but it's still too often for me to be wearing it straight like that. I need to have it, ooh. For those who don't think I smoke cigars, ooh.
Well, I have one word. I have one thing to say. I have one thing to
Yes,
say
ma'am.
about that. You are a badass, Bella.
I've been a badass.
Anyone especially a woman who could smoke a cigar, to me is a badass.
I've been a badass.
Hey, do you inhale, Bella?
You don't inhale cigar smoke.
Yeah, you do.
That's the quickest way to get sick.
If you know what you're doing. I mean, I'm asking
Oh,
some
hell
people.
no. Hell
some people
no.
do, some people don't.
Hell
I mean,
no.
Most of the time I do, but
hell no. I ain't trying to get sick. No, 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 no. Where is the doggone?
God and
Dang.
Lion said Sylvia on the go. She was wrapping it up, and I was out, and then saw her still on Yamo.
I'm
And
trying
I'll
to
say,
find
God
a
and
picture of
Lion,
me with
God
short
and
hair.
Lion, God and Lion. There's only one reason for that.
Boo. I'm trying.
Why you over there cracking up, Angelina? What's the reason? Don't blame me. Hell no, don't blame me. I'm about to raise up shortly because I got to shoot this crypto video, and I'm losing money every second. So not losing money, but I'm not making money.
Well,
Don't blame me, Angelina. I
you
already know
don't
you.
want to lose any money, Rod, because that's a bad look.
No,
I
I ain't
want you to get
losing
as
money. I'm
much
just not
money as
making
you
money.
can.
Huh?
Oh, that's not good either. Yeah, I definitely want you to get as much as you can so you can travel again.
I don't need the money to travel, Angelina. I travel on points in my house. I got other things I'm trying to do. So
I just want you to have spending money too, so you can travel and then you can spend it while you're having fun, and you could try to chronicle and vlog while you're traveling.
I can't vlog, Angelina. I tried it. I'm not too good at it.
Okay,
Oh
so here's one
no.
picture. Here's me with my Nana. This is the one that took me to Baptist church. This is my mother's mother.
Which one is you? I can't see that picture that well.
Oh, this is me right
Angelina,
here with the blue.
she's the older one.
That's me right there with
Oh,
the blue.
oh, your hair was super short.
Hey,
Yes, and she clowned me every day. She was like, "You look like a boy."
can you make that picture
Not
bigger?
a boy.
Bella, make
She
that
got
picture
my
bigger. That does not look like you.
What doesn't look like me? That picture?
Yeah, make it bigger. Like, can you like focus it on you? I just had to see.
I'm gonna show you. Oh, where is it?
It only
Oh
took an
my
hour to
God!
find that
Not
one.
her saying that you look like a boy. That is
Oh,
so
she
wrong.
clowned me hard. Oh, that was so that
That's
was and
awful.
for my grandmother who was very like genteel and nice and sweet, for her to like crush my soul like that, I was like, oh, she really don't like my hair short. So you know what I did, right? Grew it back out and cut it again.
Cut it again.
Yup.
I knew you did something to
Wait,
get back at her. I knew it. I knew
I
it.
did.
so
I grew it out
why'd you cut it
just to cut it
again?
again.
But why did you grow it out just to cut it again?
To
Because
get back.
she told me, yeah, because she told me I look like a boy.
So it was almost like a false sense of security for her. And then once it was long, you just said, "Swerve, gotcha," and then cut it again, and then it hurt her feelings.
That part, yep.
No, guided line. I'm not going to have her on for 24 hours. I'm ready to go too
Nope.
because
No,
I've
this
been
is
out
me and my
all day.
bestie with me and short hair again.
Which one is you though?
In the
Oh
white.
my God, with the pink.
Oh, that's you in the pink.
Oh, look at
That's what I'm saying. Make it bigger. Make it
you.
bigger. Can you make it?
That's as big as I can make it.
Well,
Wow,
put
you
it
have a
up to the
gorgeous
screen
smile
then.
in that
That don't look like you.
photo. Yeah.
Green. Like, what more y'all want?
That don't look like you.
Wow, that's
Well, yeah, it
beautiful.
does. It does. It does. I saw it now.
It's me. It's me. Oh, but there's one. Oh, you know what? I think it's on my Instagram. Not for nothing. From when I used to work on Hennessy. I
You
had
worked for Hennessy.
oh yeah, I worked for Hennessy for a long time, almost 12 years.
Oh no. Oh wow, that is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever get a chance to bring a bottle home every month?
Oh, every time. I still have bottles from when I worked there. I still have bottles from when I worked there. Hang on a second. Oh, where is this picture? Hang on.
Yeah, because
Mm-mm.
Bella, I have to
Yes.
tell you, while you're looking, you are hair goals, so it would break my
Aw.
heart if you cut.
I'm gonna tell you, take vitamins, use biotin if you want your hair to grow. I
Yes.
know a lot of it is genetics. So if your mom has long hair or if your grandmother had long hair, you're predisposed to that as well. But you can also grow your hair. But it takes a lot of time. And sometimes I don't have that time. I don't want to take all that time to be fussing with hair.
Well, if
So
you don't
I
want
was
to fuss
just
with
saying
it, then
before, like
let me
my
fuss with it.
cousin cutting.
Well, that's fine. If you don't want to fuss with it, well, then let me. I'll do your hair. I'm not a beautician and all, but I'll try to.
Exactly. So what
I'll
you
just try
gonna
to.
do, Mama?
I'm gonna comb it and brush it and try to, do whatever and make you look like a Barbie doll, like I've always imagined you to
Oh,
be.
yeah, I'm gonna have to put it on the community tab because it's taking too long to like pull it up. I think my Wi-Fi is like acting up and it's not pulling it. But suffice it to say, tomorrow we're going to try to see if I can wear my hair naturally coily. If it's a failure, you'll see it blown out. So you'll
Yeah.
see if I do Sunday sips,
How,
you'll see if it's blown out like this, the coils was an ultimate failure. Oh, okay.
how are you going to wear it again?
I'm going to try to wear it coily. Here's the coily bob as I was growing it back out from cutting it.
Oh wow. Okay.
So there's one. We're getting to the point where I had the short hair.
Hey, well, I'm gonna let you find that, Bella. I don't want to hold you up because I know it's you already been on here 4 hours.
It's been a long time. If I don't find it in the next 2 minutes, I'm going to just put it up on my community tab, and y'all guys can
I have
see
to
it.
be at work at 8:30, which is nothing, but I am gonna shoot this
Yeah,
video.
no, go do what you got to do. It's okay. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, I just don't want to hold you up. I mean, you'll end up being up here for real.
Yeah.
Listen, sleep in her chair with a phone. No, I will not, sir. I'm about to roll out because I can't find it right now. So I'm gonna go. I'm going to say that I will post it on my community tab so you can see it. Dang, I got a lot of pictures with my hair longer than I have it with it shorter. That's
Are you
interesting.
surprised?
I think you're proud of your accomplishments, and I think that's why there may be more photos with the long hair because you really put in the work and the time and the dedication, and you were just reaping the benefits.
Ah, good. Here it is, midway. Midway, Bella.
Midway Airport.
Midway. Let's see.
Bella, do you guess who I would love to see you have on Bella After Dark?
Who?
I would love to see you have Evolving with Etta up here.
Yeah, I've been trying to get Evolving with Etta up here for the longest time. We're gonna see if we can make that happen.
Because you two can
Absolutely.
exchange, brushes of wisdom and gems of wisdom. I would love to see it.
Yes.
You know what? To be honest, Bella, you'll probably have a better shot getting her on Sunday sips
Oh.
because of the beauty and the natural and the coily and all that other stuff.
Mhm.
I'll be honest. I can't see Etta doing Bella After Dark. I just can't see it.
Hmm. Hmm.
Ooh, Sunday Sips would be good.
Anything
But
would be good
as
with her.
long as Evolving with Etta's there, you two are exchanging words of advice and wisdom, and I would love to see it. Because Etta
Absolutely.
is another one of my favorite people on YouTube. I adore Etta.
Aw.
Bella, I'm gonna ask you a question and
She's
don't
such
curse
a
me out.
pure spirit.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Don't curse me out. You want me to make it happen?
I can make it happen.
See, I knew you was gonna have some smart ass shit to say. I knew it. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get out of here, man. I'm gonna get out of here. A great show. Great show. I will holler at you later. Holler at you ladies later. Everybody in the chat, much love to everybody.
Yeah.
Much love, Rod.
How many people you got in the crib? How many babes?
We got 5 babies in the building.
Okay, you still rolling?
5 babes in the building.
5 babies in the building.
All right, because you're gonna be looking for these. You're gonna be looking for these pictures for another hour.
Yeah, like I've given up because I'm like, damn, what the hell?
They're in there. They'll just come up when you least expect it, and then you'll have to know.
Because it came up when I least expected it this time.
When they come up again, just go live.
This is one of my favorite pictures of me and my Hennessy crew. My hair is still long on this one, but next to me is my son.
Oh, I might have to go on your IG and find
it. Go on my IG, go dumpster diving. This is me and my baby.
That's your son. Ooh,
that's my son right
handsome.
there. Listen, if I had facial hair, I'd be Darius. But this was a good hair day.
Yeah, well, you look amazing all around.
That was my birthday. That was one of my birthdays. And I still have this jumpsuit too. And I could still fit it.
I know that's right.
No, just because I am walking a lot, so I'm losing weight, which is good.
I need to walk a little more and start to lose weight like you.
This is the Veuve Clicquot. We used to do like polo events. So that's me going around in one of the Audi cars as the sponsors. So we would go around in the cars and give out like gifts to everybody.
All right, ladies, I'm out, man.
All right, have a good night. Thank you for coming.
All right,
yeah, nighty night, Rod.
All right, good night, ladies. Good night.
Good night.
Be good. Be good, Mr. Travels.
Hey, quit calling me that, girl, Mr. Travels.
I'm just kidding, Rod. Be
Mr.
good.
Not Travels. All right. Much love, everybody. I'll holler at y'all later. Peace.
Later, Rod.
All right. Not happening. Can't find it now. This is a lot. This is a whole lot. But yeah, if you look on my Instagram.
Yeah, I'm at the dumpster dive.
A lot of pictures. Here we go. Here we go. Here it is.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see it.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh my God, that's you.
That is me.
Oh my gosh.
How
long ago was that?
And that was growing it out. Like it was shorter than that.
Oh my gosh. What year was that?
Oh, that was several years ago. See, it was even shorter. Look. That's me and my baby.
Ooh.
I had a teeny weeny fro.
Come through.
Come through, teeny fro. I loved it. I loved it.
Teeny fro.
So that was it. But when it was hang on a second. I was trying to find the one with it. Ooh, look. More teeny fro.
Oh, look at you. You're so gorgeous. Oh,
Teeny
look
fro,
at
teeny
you.
fro.
And you had that innocent looking baby face.
Teeny fro, teeny fro.
Oh, look at you. You were looking so innocent with that fro.
Honey, I was serving major face with this fro. What?
Yeah.
You can't tell me nothing. I was cute.
Oh, I love that profile right there. Yeah.
See, I could do this.
You can and you have done it.
Teeny fro alert. Teeny fro alert.
Oh, who's that in the photo with you?
It's one of my little sisters in my sorority. I made her to look at my young Brooklyn. Young
Oh, look
Brooklyn.
at Brooklyn, the little
Young
baby.
Brooklyn. My baby took that picture. She had an excellent eye for photos. She took that picture too.
Oh, look at Brooklyn. You know how much I love me some Brooklyn. I
Mm-hmm.
had to give her the biggest
Look,
hug. Yes.
honey, you
Serving
can't tell
it,
me
huh?
nothing. Serving looks, honey. Serving looks, multiple looks. Y'all don't know about that. Y'all don't know about this, bro. But there was one picture I wanted to show y'all. Maybe I took it. Oh, here's one when I dyed it red
Ooh, red. Ooh,
with the
yes.
dark lips, honey.
Yes.
That part. That part.
That part. Mm-hmm.
That part. And then again, sultry long hair look.
Ooh, I love that sultry look. It was almost
Mhm.
like a Farrah Fawcett kind of look, except you had the eye covered a little bit.
Yes. Aw. That red hair was doing it, baby.
The red hair goes really well with your complexion.
Well, my mother is a natural red. Oh, young Brooklyn.
Oh, I'm about to give her the biggest hug.
Young Brooklyn. Yeah, I was doing this here, honey. Y'all couldn't tell me nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
Ooh, so beautiful.
See? That's what I'm saying. I could chop this off tomorrow. Y'all love it. Chop it off tomorrow. Y'all would love it.
I'm gonna be silent. I'm gonna be silent right now. Because if you cut your hair, I'm gonna ask you to put your hair in a Ziploc bag and send it to me.
Look, this is my baby with her hair.
Oh wow. Is that your daughter or
That's
your
my
son?
daughter. Yeah.
Ooh, gorgeous.
Yeah, that was my baby. That was my baby. She had gorgeous hair. I grew that hair.
Yes, you did an excellent job with it.
I grew that hair, baby. Honey, that was some hair.
I mean, I have my own stories when it comes to growing hair out growing up, and it was a very interesting story, but I'm gonna save that for
Yes, save that
hopefully an
for,
up.
Chasing Liberations. That would be great. Talking about how, you grew your hair, hair woes, all of that stuff.
Absolutely.
All that stuff.
Absolutely.
All right, guys, it is 4 hours and 13 minutes. Thank you guys for indulging me for a moment as I went back through memory lane.
Ooh,
Ashley Clever, peace, getting your little ones ready for school. So you on and wanted to show love from the Netherlands. Mwah, thank you so much.
come through Netherlands.
Oh, shoot, Lion. I am too. I know. Everybody's tired. Yes, Sandman's coming. I'm ready. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, guys. I love you all for watching. Let's put back on our music. How about that? Let's go.
Let's do it.
Woo! Okay. I will see you guys back here next week. We got a bunch of stuff to do in between time. If I am able to do Sunday Sips on Sunday, I will do it. If not, I will see you guys next Sunday. But next week, I have a lot of stuff to drop for you guys in anticipation for our Bellamus that will begin on December 1st. I'm putting a lot of stuff in the can. I am doing a lot of things that I hope you guys will enjoy and like. And guess what? I'm also doing a couple of giveaways too. And for those who did win my giveaways that I did when I became a 3K babe, I just
Yeah.
got the last of the things that I ordered for you guys, my merch. So that all came in today, the rest of it. So I am going to be sending them out this weekend. Hopefully I can get there tomorrow. If not, I will definitely get there Saturday morning with all the stuff. So if you did win, be on the lookout for your box to come next week with a personal handwritten note from me. If you have a channel, I will ask if you can do an unboxing or feature it as a picture on your Instagram or community tab or whatever. Tag me in it and let me know. I also have on Men Mask Monday, I'm going to share with you all the ones who did the Men Mask Monday. I've reward them for doing that. So I have a special gift that I'm sending to them. It's something for everybody in the family. So I'm really happy that they were the first ones up the gate. I'm going to share their video again along with everybody else's this weekend. So you can look at it as well and enjoy it. But yes, Keeping Up with the Griffins is the winner of the Brown Girl Bella Challenge Min Mask Monday. I love you guys for watching. Until next time, you have been Bellafied.
Yeah.